Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Roxanne. Julie, welcome in. Welcome in, Andy. You're welcome to jump in the chat if you want. Welcome in, Cody. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. For the moment, I'm doing okay. I backed out from looking at that place because it turns out that I'm not eligible for the last month's rent. If you remember, you know, you should have got that post. So the landlord rented out the room that he was gonna rent me already. So there is another one. There was another option available. So I may go and see that after I move everything into storage. After I go and check that out and see, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm just taking it one moment at a time at this point. But that is the update to my situation. Just waiting for everybody to jump in. Tonight is an open table, so you're welcome to get a message. I'm kind of debating on maybe doing a mini collective just to kind of tap into the overall energy, but it's not going to be a long one. I'm going to open up the table for you guys tonight. So if there's a chance that there's a message that you would like to receive from the divine, from spirit, from your ancestors, it is available this evening. There was a bunch of people that were in the collective message last night that wanted a message. I hope they show up tonight, so that way they could take advantage of that. I may start up a Hipsy event, so that way if you guys want to donate to the channel, you can donate, or you can get a message through Hipsy. That way you have that option as well for you. Hope you all had a good day for Thursday. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm rolling a cigarette. The whole world's gone mad, like a mad hatter. And I was totally plummeted earlier with projections of sinking again, right? They're trying to get me in a low vibration. I just keep rebuking it. I keep sending it back. I'm done trying to transmute that stank-ass energy. But, you know, it's, I don't know. I find it takes a little bit more effort to transmute it than to just send it back, right? But that's just me. So, anyway, we're going to get into it. If you're just jumping in, if you're new here, check out the description box to allow yourself to get acquainted as to how I run things here. Tonight is an open table. You are available to get a message. It is $1 a card. So if you'd like a message, you can throw me a super chat, super sticker. You can also head over to Hipsy. The link is in the description as well as the link section to throw me a donation over there. And that way there's an equal reciprocity. This does take a lot out of me. So, yeah. This is my profession. This is what I do. I am looking for other work. Don't mind me, but this has been my saving grace, and my supporters, my members, my subscribers. I very much appreciate you and your donations in the past, the present, and the future. It does not go unnoticed, and it does help out the channel, and I am forever grateful for your support. So thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. Send a few people over. Okay. What do you mean there, Cody, about disturbed? Actually, you know what? Don't. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. The energy is calm, cool, collected right now, and I want to kind of try to keep it that way. Martina, welcome in, honey. Hope you're doing all right. I might have an answer for you. Oh, really? Well, you know, some kids, they grow up and they think that they know better, and to some degree they may know a little bit more. They may have had a different study. They may have a different era that they live in. And some of them, their egos kind of get the better of them, unfortunately, right? But I wouldn't necessarily take it personal. I wouldn't necessarily think all that ill of it. Just understand that they were born in a different era. They were brought up in a different time, right? Really, eh? Yuck. Well, see, that's the thing. When people just want happiness, there's happiness stealers out there. You got to be careful. You got to use your discernment as to who you're chilling with. Because they be people out here being stupid. If you guys are wondering what this stuff is, it's not drugs. It's burdock cut. It's burdock root. Okay? It's used for purification, protection, to ward off negativity, and protection from magic. So I do a little burny burn and a little smudgy smudge, and it helps protect me during the live. And I've been definitely noticing a major difference. A little bit of white sage and dragon's blood resin. Just to neutralize the energy, to ward off any negativity, and triple pack punched with protection. So we're going to start off with our universal prayer. Just to kind of set the mood, set the energy. I thank you all for joining me this evening. I hope tonight's message is going to bring some sort of clarity to you. If I get up over $50 in donations, I very well could throw the dice and see if there's anybody out there that wants a message and a free reading. So if the donations come through, there's definitely a chance that the people that are giving the donations are going to get a message, as well as you're also helping someone else that can't necessarily give tonight. So it's definitely reciprocated, and it's definitely going to be paid back, paid forward. Okay, so just take that into consideration. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let the divine will of physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, allow it to release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived, and to awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicities and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. Protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. And in the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, allow it to match our outer experience, and may the creative spark always be lit within us to protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, as above within our mind, as below within our hearts, as within our inner kingdom and inner outer world, now and forever. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is done. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, I do appreciate your protection. I do appreciate you guarding the helm of my readings and my live streams, as well as guiding me through this. Please only bring the best blessed messages, the truth, honesty, what we need to know right now. Please allow my messages to be protected from any harm, ill will, evil eye, dark magic. Anything that is sent towards this live stream, allow it to be sent automatically, unapologetically back to its sender and bound to them indefinitely until they learn perfect love and perfect trust within their hearts. So mote it be. Well, thank you, Martina. One of these days, I'm hoping. All right, everybody. So if I got any super chats for questions, I'm going to just jump right in. If we hit a lull in a little bit, then maybe we'll go ahead and do that, where we'll do a collective. But Spirit's saying to just jump right in. Throw some hearts in the chat if you would like me to open up a Hipsy event, so that way you have a bunch of different readings to choose from over at Hipsy. If that is a thing, I will go ahead and set that up, and I'll get that running. So if you'd like to throw some hearts in the chat to say that you're going to go over there and do that, I will hook it up. I will see about putting in a pre-order, so that way you can take advantage of a discount. Okay. I will hook you up with a pre-order too, so that way you can take advantage of a discount. Let me look into this here. Creator Studio. Schedule your next live stream. Answer to your question. Regular Celtic Cross. Level 2 reading. Level 1 reading. 3-card reader. Collect. Take the wheel. $5 holla. 5-card pyramid spread. Okay. Yeah. Next. Let me choose. Today is the 12th. Let's go for 9:45 on YouTube. So you guys have, give or take, a little bit more than 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Okay. So I got an answer to your question, a regular Celtic Cross with clarifiers, level 1 reading, level 2 reading, a la carte, which is a 3-card stack or a 5-card stack. I also got the live collective take-a-wheel, which is a free suggestion operative. So that way, if you have a collective that you'd like to suggest that I tap into, I'll tap into it if I'm interested, if Spirit calls me to do so. I also got the $5 holla, so that's 5 cards. There is a pre-order discount for 15% off. I do have a max service request of spaces for 20 spaces. So get on over there in a moment here. It's going to be up and running. just doing its thing. All right. So the pre-order should be available now. Okay. Copy. Paste. Hopefully the link shows up. It does. Okay. Oh, come on. Chat. Pin message. There we go. So the link is up. My goodness. Thank you, Tanya. My goodness. Holy. You sure know how to make a boy smile. Thank you, my dear. Wowzers. And on that note, I guess I'm doing a collective message, guys and gals. Wowzers. It's about to have a good night, yeah. About to say have a good night and thank you. Aw, thank you, Tanya. You're so pretty. I'm not just saying that. I hope you find what you're looking for in life, honey. That's a big shout out to you, my dear. I really appreciate you. And thank you for showing up. Thank you for pitching in. So if you guys want to get on over to Hipsy, there are 6 events available for you to partake in. Well, 5 of them. I think I'm going to give the table to Tanya. What do you want me to tap into as far as the collective message? Do you have any ideas for me? Anything. Come on. You got to give me something. Since you've tuned in before, what is your most favorite collective that I tap into? Out of all of them that you've seen. You're just saying what Spirit needs us to know, right? Is that basically what you're saying? I do have my Dragon Oracle. We can do that. We can most definitely tap into that. I packed up and I stored my Dragon Tarot, and my Dragon Oracle. I kind of think I should have put them all together and had them back out, but it is what it is. But we will look into it. We got the Dragon. You got the Star Dragons here with me tonight, this evening. I think I'm gonna pull away from my bigger tarot for the evening. Gonna use my smaller one. I might pull out my Thoth deck at some point. Great Spirit, is there any messages channeled that need to be brought out to the surface at this time? Okay, the King of Cups. There's definitely something here about guarding your heart. There's definitely something here about standing on business, knowing exactly what you want. Maybe standing more or less in your masculine energy than your feminine energy. All right, collective? And I feel this is really speaking on trust. Trusting your overall energy of where you're going, what you want out of your life, what would be fulfilling for you. I think this is very substantial moving forward. And if you don't know what you want, if you're a little bit scatterbrained, or if you're a little bit, you know, dealing with a bit of chaos, understand Spirit's speaking on this, saying that it's going to be only temporary. Okay, there's definitely some sort of elevation in your frequency coming in. And this is very well could be why you may be feeling guarded at this time. You're definitely using your discernment, which is evident. Okay. But yeah, we're going to look into the Dragon Tarot, or not the Dragon Tarot, but the Star Dragons deck here, and see what type of message from the dragons that we got as well. I'm just getting my cards organized here. For some of you, there very well could be a water sign coming in to your life. It's going to nurture you, that's going to care about you, that's going to be genuine with you. And if it's not, then it very well could just be somebody, you know, maybe you're just being genuine within yourself, right? Standing on business, right? Allowing your heart to guide you forward. There's something about a movement forward. There's a transition that you're going to be going through. This transition is meant to elevate you. It's meant to cut out some sort of darkness. It's meant to bring you back into your confidence. It's meant to bring you back into the possibilities. It's giving the divine a chance to work some miracles into your life. But when the divine works those miracles, I do feel that there needs to be some sort of movement and action being taken in order for the divine to make certain things happen for you. And I do feel there very well could be a situation here where you're taking action after a time of hermit or isolation or solitude. And I feel that this time of solitude was needed. And you could be feeling a little bit stir crazy at this time, wondering, okay, well, when is this going to happen? What's it going to look like? How's it going to be? And Spirit's speaking on something about just trusting, okay? Still use your discernment. Don't be just totally wide open, right? Because in amongst this transition, there will be tests, there will be quizzes, you know, and usually the teacher's quiet during the test, right? So really kind of take that into consideration when you're moving forward, right? There may be little quizzes and side quests along the way. But I do feel that there's substantial change coming into your life. I do feel that there's a lot of new people coming into your life. I do feel that there's a lot of new connections, new networking that's about to happen, that's going to kind of rekindle your confidence, rekindle your creative aspect of what you're trying to build for yourself. And I do feel this isolation and solitude was necessary for you to rest and for you to recuperate and heal. But I do feel there's something about this where you're now going into this time of movement again, where you're going to be moving up, you're going to be elevating, you're going to be ascending, and that takes movement, right? Yeah, time. So there's definitely time here that you needed to just chill, relax, right? And this showed you persistence, it showed you patience, it showed you the ability that, you know what, there's something here about legacy, there's something here about the effort that you've made to alchemize your trauma, your tribulations, the different things that you've gone through. So I do feel there's something persistently important, right? And I feel that you've been very persistent with your healing. So I think that's significant. For the ones that have been following me for the last 2 to 3 years, or even if you just started watching in the last couple months, I do feel there's definitely something here about you doing the inner work. And for those that have been doing the inner work and alchemizing your trauma and turning your pain to power, I do feel there's definitely going to be a major transition. So this message is for you if that's what you've been doing and what you've been working on. Dragons of the North, South, East, and West, be here to provide a message for the collective. Destruction, releasing your anger. So there very well could be hostility, anger. I'm getting a sacred rage, right? You could be watching the news. You could be dealing with a lot of the heartache that's going on in the world. There's definitely a lot of chaos. And I feel there may be a sacred rage building within you at this time. And I feel that it's time to really alchemize that and not allow it to get the better of you. Because I do feel that by them putting out this fear, it's basically to siphon off of your goodness or off of your hope or off of your possibility, to make it seem like there's nothing there for you and there's no future. And this is how they siphon. This is how the, I'll call them the deletes, want to pretty well delete you. But by the way that you alchemize that, and by the way you overcome that, is really significant into where you're going next, right? You're turning your pain to purpose. Independence, carving your own path. So there's definitely something here about you gaining some sort of independence. You're not having to be tied down by anything. You're going to be able to go and explore. What else, Spirit? Okay, bliss, cherishing the day. What did I just say? What did I just say? Is there an echo in here? So there's definitely something here about being in this bliss of cherishing the moment, being in the moment, being in the possibility of opening up your opening up the possibility to the happening, right? It's in the happening. It's in the movement. It's in the working forward. It's in the movement of forwardness, right? So by you being in the isolation, by you being in the solitude, this is giving you an incubation period, right? This is kind of cocooning you as a caterpillar turning into the butterfly. But I feel that you've gained, in a sense, you've gained your wings, figuratively speaking. And I do feel there's definitely something here about, there's definitely something here about, I don't know. About the possibilities. I kind of lost my train of thought. But I got your request there, Spencer. Please hold your patience. I got you on the list, bro. All right. Thank you so much. Freedom. Breaking the chains. So I do feel to some degree somebody had you locked down. Somebody tried to keep you in fear. Somebody tried to keep you in a place of reluctancy and hesitation. Okay? And I do feel that that is releasing, okay? They're no longer allowing to try to hold you back. I do get a sense that somebody's getting into trouble. Somebody's in big trouble because they were trying to do this. This could be physically, in the physical. Somebody could very well be getting some sort of karma, some sort of charges, some sort of investigation regarding this. There very well could be something spiritual through the spiritual court that's happening regarding this as well. But you're gaining your freedom again. And there's definitely something here about space, right? Um, can I get 3 more, please, Spirit? Thank you. All right, there's 3. So we got understanding, looking at both sides. We've got transcendence, achieving success. Okay? And then we have knowledge. You're definitely gaining some knowledge from taking space. Okay? From being able to, and I've got full-on goosebumps with this one. So there's definitely a confirmation here that Spirit's walking with you. Whoever you are, whoever's resonating with this message, you're guided, guarded, and protected. Okay? Where there are some people that had you in fear, fear not. Okay? They are receiving their just dues. Okay? The people that were coming against you, keeping you locked down, keeping you in fear, keeping you in anxiety, constantly projecting the anxiety and panic onto you, and all of that, they're getting their dues. For trying to hold you back, for trying to keep you low vibrational, for trying to keep you in this energy of lack. That's all coming to an end. And I do feel to some degree they are losing their absolute mind because of this. I was picking up on this last night. I was picking up on this on Monday night. I've basically been picking up on this for the last week or so. And people wonder, like these karmics are wondering why I'm not bothered. Because Spirit's tapping me in. Spirit's letting me know what's going on and what's developing. Okay? And Spirit's wanting me to basically come out here and say that there's nothing to worry about. Although things look chaotic, although the energy's a little erratic, things are going to turn out better than expected. But we need to be available to witness, right? And the change and the transformation is in the happening. Okay, and I'm picking up on one of my angel cards that I got packed away in my box in storage. And it's about the happening. And it's about the fact that there needs to be movement in order to have the happening. In order to allow the divine to work with reality itself, with spiritual energy, with the energies around you, there needs to be something to happen. But when you're in isolation, when you're in solitude, it makes it very difficult for you to receive any type of miracle because of that cocoon, right? And unless you're taking some sort of social action, you could be reaching out through social media, you could be reaching out to different people, whatever, to build up new connections and correspondence and networking, which is a good way of, while you are in isolation or solitude, to do that, because it gives you that barrier of protection, as well as it gives you the ability to be social and to be able to communicate and network, right? So it's a good way to start, specifically when you're feeling kind of isolated, when you're feeling kind of reserved and you're very hesitant to meet new people after a toxic situation. Okay, so it's a good way to get back into the social aspect of things, is to reach out to and meet new people, gain a new connection or gain new networking correspondences. So I feel that that's going to get to a new level of where maybe you're going and meeting for coffee. Maybe there's definitely some some dates coming in down the pipeline. Maybe there's definitely some meetings, some jobs, some networking, something of that sort that's going to be coming in for you. Okay, so just bide your time, embrace and acknowledge and apply the knowledge that you've learned. Okay, raise your standards, raise some boundaries, but keep an open mind to the possibilities as well. Okay? So the projections have basically, that I've been feeling, have been like quicksand. Like I feel like I've been sinking. And I think this is mainly to keep me in a low vibration in order to be able to do these readings. But I've been cleansing, been living in a cloud of smoke, and, you know, smudging all that out. And I've been protecting myself. And if you're wondering what you should do about that, maybe you should be doing the same. You can do a mix. You can light an incense, simple incense. Okay, there very well could be a store near you where you can go pick up a particular specialty incense. You might want to look into that. Look into different herbs that you can work with. Sky's the limit with that. So let's look into this. I want to clarify this. Let's take a look. So understanding, looking at both sides, what's the clarification on this? What's the clarification on this, Spirit? We got the Knight of Swords on the bottom of the deck, so this is about taking action, about speaking up, communication. The Ten of Cups in the reverse. The Ten of Cups in the reverse. Okay, tell me more. The Four of Wands in reverse. I'm really kind of picking up on a feeling that somebody's disgruntled. You got one more minute to jump in on that 50% discount. I'm going to start the event in 1 minute. Let's see what's going on. Nine of Cups reversed. All right, so we got the High Priestess out here on its side. We've got the King of Cups. Yep, the King of Cups in the reverse. We've got the Knight of Cups. And we've got the Ten of Wands on its side. And that's clarifying the transcendence, achieving success, and understanding, looking at both sides. Now, what I'm picking up on this collective is that somebody was out here trying to disempower you. And this is by keeping you going through these karmic cycles. Okay? And you've been out here doing nothing but showing compassion. Okay? You've been moving forward. You've been trying to heal your heart. You've been trying to move forward with compassion. You've been trying to, you know, move in a way of deliverance. Right? You've been very deliberate. Deliberate? Is that the word I'm looking for? You're very methodical. You're very much in this energy of purpose. And you're very much in this energy of knowing that by moving forward with compassion and with using your heart space to guide you in this, I feel that there's no room for bitterness. There's no room for hate. There's no room for anything negative, right? And I feel this is a good way to move forward despite everything else that's going on in the world. I think this is a good way to alchemize the pain, alchemize the chaos, alchemize the anger and frustration that people are feeling. Okay? And I do feel that there's definitely something here about you having some sort of wish fulfillment, okay? And somebody's trying to literally ruin that. They don't want you happy. They don't want you having any type of foundations. They don't want you having any ability or any reason to celebrate. They don't want you having any commitments. They don't, like, they literally want this ability of you moving forward with heart to stop. They don't want you moving forward with compassion. Because I feel that somebody's out here speaking on you, and I think there's could be a King of Cups in the reverse that's been emotionally manipulating you. Okay? And I feel there was a third party dynamic with this that you've cut off, right? And they've been absolutely obsessed with this whole idea of you moving forward with compassion. And they don't want you having any type of wish fulfillment. They don't want you to be feeling whole as a person. They don't want you having any independence within your heart space to know and to have any self-worth or love or anything of that matter within yourself. Okay? This is a very vindictive individual. Okay? And I feel that if you've been feeling, and this is kind of vibing with me too, collective. So if you've been vibing where there's been some sort of insecurities rushing up, or there's some panic, or there's some feeling like you're in quicksand, or feeling like you're being bombarded by panic or anxiety or a heaviness, know that this is not your energy. This is somebody literally projecting it onto you somehow, some way. Okay? So really kind of take that into consideration when these feelings come over you in a way of just very sporadic, right? If you're in a toxic environment, if you're in a toxic energy, or you've got a lot of chaos literally around you, then you have every reason to feel that anxiety. You have every reason to feel that panic. You have every reason to feel that heaviness. But if you're sitting there and there's nothing happening, it's quiet, it's peaceful, and then all of a sudden this feeling comes over you and you're like riddled with fear, riddled with just a heaviness, it's not yours. Rebuke it, banish it, send it back out, wherever that signature came from. It knows, the divine knows the signature of where that comes from. Okay? So it's very significant that you need to call your power back, cut the cords, and send it back. Okay? Because you don't need that in your energy. And even earlier today, there is a King of Cups in the reverse. And I rebuked him, I sent it all back, and I bound it to them. Because they've been relentless in my energy. Thinking that they're going to pull from my energy, pull from my abundance, pull from what's actually made for me, and make me feel inadequate, making me feel not worthy, making me feel unloved, making me feel like I'm isolated, that nobody loves me, that nobody cares, everything else, right? And they absolutely despise my tribe. They don't like the fact that you guys are sticking up for me, that you guys are supporting me. So I protect you by the divine light. I protect you by Archangel Michael and the divine, that you will be able to be blessed by supporting me, and there is an equal spiritual reciprocity, that you are covered in the divine light and you are protected, collective, to the ones that support me. Okay? Because they don't want me being supported. Okay? They're very emotionally manipulative. They're very much a toxic individual. They know exactly who the hell they are. And they've been manipulating me for over a decade. Okay? So, yeah. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, they ultimately don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to have any type of foundation. They don't want you to have any type of commitments coming in. But I feel that you are unbothered. You are moving forward anyway with compassion. They're not getting in. They're not in this energy of your spirit guides, your guards, your protectors. Archangel Michael's absolutely livid at these people, okay, for being so relentless and trying to bring you out of your personal power, not allowing you to call your power back, being relentless, okay, having you continue to keep having to live out these cycles, not being able to finally put down these burdens, right? And they ultimately want you to take on some sort of responsibility, right? That they don't want to take accountability for. And I do really feel that this energy is being caught up. They are not getting their wish fulfillment because you cut them off, and they're absolutely butthurt about the fact that you keep calling your power back, right? You're unbothered. The fact that you are ending out this cycle. You're turning your frown upside down, okay? There is going to be new commitments and new foundations coming in, and it is because you're staying in this loving, nurturing, compassionate energy. Okay? They can't take you out of this. Okay? Because this was orchestrated and blessed by the divine. All right? So that's definitely evident with knowing the both sides, okay, to the situation. And this is why you're gaining your freedom. This is why you're breaking through, breaking from the chains. Okay? They no longer have a hold on you. Okay? You are going to be transcending and receiving some sort of success. And there will be something here about cherishing the day and being in an energy of bliss. Okay, so there's definitely something good coming in for you, collective. I'm not going to clarify too much of those cards, but I definitely want to tap into the success that's coming in for you. Okay, usually I'm all talking about bad news and all that shit on the channel, so it's a little bit off, but we're going to be looking into this. So I have not started the event yet, so if you do want to get a 15% discount on some of the events, get on over to Hipsy now and get the 15% discount on your reading. Prices have went up since January 1st, so this is going to give you that ability to get that discount still, okay, rather than having it at full price. I will leave this to 10 o'clock. It's 9:54 right now. So you have about 8 minutes to take advantage of that 15% discount before I start the show over at Hipsy. All right. You're very welcome there, Tanya. What's this transcendence? What's the success that's coming in? There's definitely something here about you coming out of a tower period of major change. Okay, and there's the world here on the bottom of the deck as well. So there's definitely cycles closing. You definitely have a reason to celebrate. There's definitely a Four of Wands here. There's new foundation. Okay. And somebody wanted you breadcrumbed. They were manipulating the energies so that way you would be breadcrumbed, that you'd be out here begging, and that all of these new opportunities that were coming in for you would be stagnant. Would give you a position of stagnancy. However, you're going through a rebirth and they're basically trying to keep that unbalanced and keep it in chaos, okay? But you ultimately have people collaborating, and you have the patience, you have the due diligence, you have the consistency, you have the focus, you have the integrity to continue to move forward, okay? And there was some sort of an isolation, solitude period for you regarding this, all right? And you're not trapped. That's not in the cards for you, collective. Okay, you're seeing things for what they are. Things are balancing out. You're juggling things just fine. And they want you out here second-guessing it. They want you out here overthinking. They want you out here not taking action, right? But you've been very strategic, okay? You've been very, very strategic to alchemize this pain and suffering and trials and tribulations, okay? And every bit that you try to show compassion, they're out here being sneaky and being conniving and trying to thwart everything that's coming in for you. They're ultimately trying to get you to act out a character, and they're out here trying to shatter your heart, okay? And they're out here trying to get you to be in this energy to where you move forward with bitterness. And that way you're not showing any compassion to anyone, which is causing you injustice, right? And they're sitting there watching, right? They're watching and they're watching and they're watching like an obsessed freak. you know what? They're not getting their wish fulfillment. Okay? They're not getting their wish fulfillment. And they're very overwhelmed. Because you're out here unbothered. Okay? And they're all up in their head about the fact that now they're having to go through some sort of a dark night of the soul because everything they threw at you didn't work. And the reason why is because you alchemized your masculine and feminine energy. They may have tried to put them at war within you, right? They wanted your masculine to feel helpless, and they wanted your feminine energy to feel bitter. So that way you were at war with yourself, okay? But you alchemized that. You're definitely sticking up for yourself. You're definitely providing for yourself. You're definitely nurturing yourself, loving yourself, knowing your self-worth. You're putting your energy into the frequency of receiving some sort of divine counterpart. Okay, you're alchemizing this. Where they did not want you having hope, where they wanted you broken, busted, and disgusted, lying dead in a ditch somewhere, you've alchemized that chaos. You've turned your pain to power. Okay, so if this is your message, you're doing the work, collective. And this is basically confirming what I was speaking on earlier. Okay? That you are doing the work. You are making it happen. The truth is coming out about them trying to keep you from moving forward. Okay? And the divine has been guiding you through this. You might not have all the information, but the divine is guiding you through the fog. And you are finding a new foundation for yourself. Okay? There is definitely something here about independence. Okay? And you're definitely moving forward. You're definitely taking action. You're definitely speaking up. All right? And you've been weathering the storm for so long that these lies and this non-commitment energy that's been going after you this whole time, okay, sees you gaining wish fulfillment, sees you putting these burdens down, okay? Although they don't want you moving forward, and although, you know, maybe they got you to lose out on a movement forward, maybe they screwed your car over. Either way, you've seen it from a higher perspective, okay? And you ultimately stayed in the attitude of gratitude, and this is what's bringing you into this Ace of Pentacles, okay? So there's definitely something here about you tending a garden, and investing your time and money and energy into something substantial for yourself, and you're about to see some major harvest, and you're the fucking star, okay? You still continue after all the trials and tribulations to continue to shine. You still continue to have hope. You still continue to rise above and shine the light for others. And this is what they don't like. This is what they hate about this whole situation. Okay? Because no matter what they throw at you, no matter what they do, you're still unbothered. Okay? You still continue to rise above it. And you are calling your power back. High Priest, High Priestess. Okay? They literally have no other choice but to reconcile with you because now they're having to pay everything back. Okay? They're having to pay everything back. They're having to give back in reconciliation. Why? Because they're being brought to their knees for doing what they're doing. Okay? They wanted you out here broke, busted, and disgusted. They're being evident of being that. Okay? I'll tell you right now. Thank you, Jim. They're out here bitter as fuck because you're walking away from this. You're walking away to new horizons. You've already done it, and you're very grounded in your energy. You're very nurturing. And this is why things are coming to an end. All of that conflict, all of that betrayal, right, is being alchemized. You're moving forward, okay? And they're not getting back what they thought they were going to get, right? They were commissioned to do all this shit So that way they would be able to gain some sort of stability or some sort of inheritance. Okay? And I feel that their family, or your family, okay, commissioned them to do all this shit to you. Okay? So there's definitely a third-party dynamic, and you cut them all out. Okay? And it was all about an inheritance. It was all about some sort of legacy that was left for you to carry on. Okay? And the Ten of Pentacles is regarding family. So regarding a foundation. Okay? So you are getting the upper hand. There is definitely judgment coming to these people. Okay? And you're releasing the anger. You're releasing the instability. Okay? And they're out here self-sabotaging themselves because of the lies and the deception that they told and they spoke on. Okay? So, the devil's in the details. Okay? They very well could have made you a devil sacrifice, a blood sacrifice out here that is null and void, is what I'm getting. It's no longer applicable. It's null and void. Right? They wanted your Wheel of Fortune. Right? They were trading your life for your Wheel of Fortune. They wanted your destiny. Right? They didn't want you inspired. They wanted you at rest. Right? They wanted you helpless. But you cut this third party out. You cut this third party dynamic out. And you stood on boundaries. You took a leadership position. You led by example and good intention. And, you know, the shit that's being revealed is going to quite possibly piss you off, but it will ultimately set you free, collective. And there will be success. Okay? You definitely have joy, happiness, success, victory coming in for you. And it's all because you said no. It's all because you nurtured your heart. Okay? It's all because you used discernment and you alchemized the pain and the suffering that you received. Alright? And the thing is, this was all supposed to keep you stopped, stagnant, keeping you from moving forward. But you are appearing to be 10 times stronger than what they thought you were. The strength within you, you're unbothered. And you do have a new beginning coming in. Okay? This new beginning is going to bring some major emotions to you. All right? The Eight of Pentacles is here. Somebody sees your true worth. Somebody sees your worth. Okay? And because of that, somebody's wanting to cast some sort of illusions as well. And they're going to be snapping out. Because everything that they threw at you, you're ascending. You're receiving success. Everything that they threw at you is... it's not amounting to anything but wasted time, energy, and money for them. Okay? And every dollar spent is being transferred back to you. Everything that was stolen from you is coming back to you sevenfold. Everything that was taken from you, everything that was energetically sent to you, they are now going through. And the thing is, collective, is that they wouldn't have been able to last. They wouldn't have been able to last with everything that was sent. And now they're having to deal with it anyway. This is a big lesson as to be very careful what you wish for others. Okay? This is a very big lesson as in what you direct to others due to your hate, due to your bitterness, due to the pain and the suffering that you're already emulating. When you're in a toxic energy, when you're in pain, when you're in envy, when you're in jealousy, when you're in this chaotic energy and you don't want somebody to succeed, and you're out here projecting shit onto them, that's all coming back. And this is why I've been speaking on this for the last 3 years, that it is very crucial that you heal, that you alchemize this. So that way you're not stepping into this karmic cycle. Okay? If you want to have a peaceful life, you need to start going deep within yourself and healing that trauma, if there is any, empowering yourself, knowing who you are, and rising and recognizing and witnessing. Okay? I offer sessions on that. I offer shadow work sessions for that. I can help you unpack that. I can help you get in alignment. I did it for myself. I can help you do it. But you're gaining the knowledge and you're applying the knowledge. And this is bringing you the space to be able to roam and gain your independence. Okay? It's also giving you the time to be persistent and build your legacy. Okay, so everything that was meant to tear you down is being utilized to rise you up, collective. And you should ever be so proud of yourself for doing that. Because you're not only inspiring yourself to continue to move forward, but you're inspiring other people to do that too. So... Love is on the way, on wings of angels, I know it's true. I feel it coming true. Goosebumps. Alright, let's look into this. Got the Citadel deck. I'm going to jump in now. I'm 9 minutes late for to start the event, so I'm going to go ahead and start the event. Thank you, Jim, as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Alana. Celine Dion, I think. I know it's not from, I don't know if it's Celine Dion specifically, but, oh, Talk About Love album, I think. That just song I just channeled come through. It's been a while since I've been channeling Celine, but yeah. What's the scoop, Spirit? The Queen, determination and sacrifice. You've sacrificed enough, collective. Okay? You're definitely stepping into your determination. Okay? And somebody's running away. Somebody has no other choice but to run away from the secrets that they're hiding from you. Okay? They're running away from their problems, and their problems are going to haunt them. So whoever's running away, you are elevating, you are illuminating some problems that people are having that is not your responsibility. Okay? And you are making it evidently clear that they are not your problems. Just by existing. Okay? And people are running away from these problems. Willingly. And these problems are literally on their heels right now. They think by running away that it's going to solve their issue. Okay? And they have not a clue as to what's coming for them. So, I learned a long time ago that it's better to just face it than to run. Yeah. So somebody does not want you to be inspired or be in the attitude of gratitude. Right? So this is why they're running away. They want you facing challenges. Mentorship in finances. Maybe you were trying to mentor them. Maybe you're trying to help them out. Maybe you're helping each other out at one point with the mentorship or finances. And they don't want you to be inspired or in the attitude of gratitude to provide this mentorship or to gain these finances. Somebody's being very inflexible. Somebody's being very stubborn. Okay? Yeah, so there's somebody out here trying to puppeteer you. They're trying to be your puppet master. And the thing is that you're not giving any explanations or apologies. They don't want to take accountability, okay, for what they did, but while being stubborn by running away and all this other stuff. So that's not a you problem, collective. Let them be in the energy that they're going to be in, all right? Yeah, you know your self-worth. You're very much somebody that has something to offer, right? It's evident. Very evident. Yeah, and they don't want you having any new influences. They don't want you to be a new influence. They don't want you having any type of new connections or any new ways or destinations or anything like that. They don't want you to be able to move forward. So this is why they're trying to stagnate you. This is why they're trying to cause you conflict. This is why they're trying to put a wrench in your wheel. So that way you're not going to move forward. You're going to move downward. You're going to be lowered to a lower degree. So that way they are propped up and they you know, it's really kind of giving like they want to give you some sort of payback for not allowing them to manipulate you. Right? Because you're not allowing them to puppeteer you. And because of that, they're trying to make you pay for that. That you're not dealing with their bullshit. You're not accepting their abuse. And they don't like that. They're not happy with that. But they've got karma coming for them because of that. And they want you out here scared. When at this point, they should be very scared. Because the uncertainty for them isn't going to be all that great. They should have been more understanding. They should have been more empathetic to your situation instead of trying to bring you down right when you were starting to rise. Because you know what? You would have been there for them. You would have been there. You would have been supportive. You would have been there to help them. But their mask is slipping. Their toxicity is showing. Right? And they're not willing to do the work, collective. They're not willing to, they just want to run away from the problem. That's not a you issue. That's not your issue. It's a them issue. Yeah, this vengeance is being put to rest. Overcoming slights, the choice. They didn't want you overcoming anything. But you made the choice to do that anyway. And they ultimately made the choice to hinder you. Right? So the unknown is becoming known. They did not want you going on any type of journey. They wanted you to be stuck. Maybe in quicksand. Okay? Yeah, but you're discovering that it's not in the stars for you to be struggling, to be in this energy of lack, and to have to deal with the fact that you're always running, and the fact that you're not able to stand firm. That is ending. That cycle is coming to an end because you're facing it. Right? Yeah, cause and effect. You're allowing things happen so that way that you, like, when I say that their toxicity is showing, their actions towards you and their intentions towards you tell you everything you need to know. It doesn't mean you need to call them out for it. It doesn't mean that you need to be in like a reactive abuse and to retaliate against them for it or whatever. You just act accordingly. You can call your energy back. And that takes really nothing but a perspective and a perception change. Right? And it's not you lashing out at them, but it's just you acting accordingly to their bullshit. You're not pouring into that bullshit. You're not pouring into that manipulation. You're not pouring into that abuse. You're not questioning that abuse anymore. You know exactly where it's coming from. You know exactly why it's there. And it's because of their own insecurities and the fact that they can't puppeteer you, they can't manipulate you when you're not taking the abuse. Right? They're being very strategic as to how they do this so that way, you know, they don't look like the crazy one. You know, some of these people could very well be family members out here saying that you're selfish, all because you're calling your energy back and you're not allowing their bullshit abuse to affect you anymore. You're putting boundaries down. Okay? Yeah, you're creating a new life for yourself and you're being very productive in what you're doing. And these people that are out here in this toxic energy, they don't like that. The fact that you're still standing, the fact that you're still going forward, the fact that you're still inspired after everything that they did. 3 more. And there's 3 out here. So the deception is becoming known. Their trickery is not working. Okay? You're overcoming all of these slights because you're making a choice and you're choosing yourself. They're trying to take away your determination. However, the choices that you're making is basically making them insignificant. Okay, they were absolutely certain that they were going to have it in the bag, that they knew exactly what they were doing, that they could figure it out, that they could do what they needed to do to get to where they needed to go, to get the success that they needed in bringing you down and thwarting you and causing you issues and challenges. But that's all coming to an end, collective. Right? They're not so certain that their plan is going to work. And I really have a feeling that it's backfiring. Right? They were trying to experiment. They were trying to be rebellious. And it's all blowing up in their face. And at this point, they have nobody to blame but themselves and their toxic ass bullshit. I'm going to finish this collective here off with the unknown oracle archetypes. So I've got 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to pick 7 cards out of this spirit, and right off the top, I'm going to grab 7 cards. Just give it a little bit of a shuffle. They thought they were going to be the judge of your life, collective. They thought they were going to dictate to you what you were going to do with your life. They wanted to be the judge and the jury and make sure that you suffered some sort of a consequence, right? Because you didn't want to be the scapegoat. You didn't want to take on their bullshit, their manipulation. Isn't that funny? Their whole idea of them being the judge is coming to rest. Okay? They thought they could judge you. They thought that they knew you. They thought that they had it all figured out. But you took the discernment, you advocated for yourself, you took the right actions, and you moved forward with compassion, despite it all. More of a confirmation. They wanted you to be aggressive. They wanted you to approach healing in a very aggressive way. They wanted you acting out, acting a fool. They wanted you reactive. They wanted you, you know, acting crazy, right? They wanted you in this bitterness. And they kind of wanted you on this energy of always wanting to fix yourself and always being the one that needed to be fixed and always blaming yourself in some sort of bitterness. Okay, when it wasn't you at all. You were not the problem. But they wanted you looking at yourself like you were through the judgment that they had for you. Okay? They wanted you dimmed out. They wanted to dim out your energy. They wanted to get you in this exhausted energy, very controlling. They wanted you they were very unnurturing, not so bitter, but very unnurturing. With the mother in the reverse. And they ultimately wanted you guarded. This is why you very well could have been in isolation, because they wanted you holding back. They wanted you cold. They wanted you weighted down. They didn't want you to be able to step on some sort of foundation and be able to stand up for yourself. But you still received, and you still remained to be generous. Okay? You're very much in service. You're very much offering. You're very much in this energy of giving back to the less fortunate, sticking up for the underdog. Okay? And through this knowledge, through this experience, through this cause and effect, you learned about sacred details, about life itself. Okay? And they didn't anticipate that. They didn't anticipate that you would take your pain and turn it into power. They didn't anticipate that it would empower you to rise above and turn you into a warrior of sorts. Okay? So understand that everything that you've been through in your trials and tribulations, it only shaped you into a better version of yourself, because it showed you what you didn't want. It allowed you to make that choice about what you didn't want. And it also helped you form a map and a direction of purpose, of integrity, of intention, allowing your heart and your mind to guide you through this and moved you in a better direction. And by it showing you what you did not want, you eventually ended up in an energy of what you did want and what you did want to move forward with and what brought purpose to your experience. And again, that's one thing that they did not anticipate. So the divine's got jokes. Everything that was meant to thwart you and destroy you, everything that was meant to bring you to your demise, became your rise. So because you've done the work, because you've alchemized that, they're sitting there speechless. The fact that you're unbothered, the fact that you're unaffected. Yeah, you might have went through some chaos, you might have went through some shit, you might have had some bad shit happen, yada da da da. But you're still here, you're still listening to this live, and you made it through. And you're gonna continue to make it through. All of these things that they tried to throw at you, everything that they tried to diminish, everything that they tried to take away from you, it's coming back in dividends. Okay? And I'm really feeling the Seven of Swords in reverse. So everything that they stole from you, everything, even apologies are coming back. They're going to come back in and they're going to try to apologize to you. They're going to try to own up to their shit because they're being haunted. They have no other choice but to come in and apologize to you for all the shit that they did. Because they're being haunted. Okay? And that's one thing they don't understand. That they could have come in and apologized. But some of these people with these apologies, they don't have good intentions. Because they figure if they come in and they play in your face, they can apologize and they can get back in your energy, and then they can start siphoning off of you again. Which this is where the little quiz and test and side quest is that these different people aren't going to anticipate the fact that, yeah, okay, fine, you might accept the apology, but you don't get rights to my energy anymore. You don't get rights to be in my life anymore. And thanks for admitting to your guilt. Because ultimately, they do feel guilty. And by them coming forward and addressing this guilt, tell them to leave you the fuck alone. To stay the fuck out of your energy. And maybe they should have showed up with better intentions in the beginning, from the get-go. And maybe there would have been a different energy altogether, had there been a lot more compassion and support and understanding. But these people are riddled with fear as to how you're going to react, thinking that you're going to pop off on them. But I feel that they're going to be feeling like you're going to render them insignificant. Right? And this is what they're scared about. This is why they haven't come in. They haven't spoke up. They've gone silent. It's because of their guilt. It's because of their shame. Because they didn't show up the way that, you know, that you required. And it wasn't necessarily anything negative. You weren't asking too much. You were just asking to be loved and understood. You know, that's all it was. It wasn't anything crazy. Maybe respect. But these people were selfish with your energy. The people that I'm speaking to, you have a very abundant energy. Whoever that message was for, you have a very abundant energy. You're you definitely have a manifestation about you as far as your energy is concerned. Okay? And they tried to thwart that. They tried to jinx that. They tried to make it evil. But they tried to siphon your abundance. They tried to siphon that magic that you hold. Okay? And they had no rights to do that. So, just know that things are progressing. You are transcending. The chains are breaking. They cannot do what they did before. Null and void. Any contracts, any cords, any siphoning or anything like that, that is null and void. It's officially over for them. And Spirit's saying that doesn't mean that you need to be complacent and stop protecting yourself, or that you could let your guard down. You still need to use your discernment, because there's some people out there that aren't willing to apologize. They aren't willing to take accountability, and they will go to the grave before they ever come into your energy and apologize or admit any type of guilt. So yeah, you're going to have to go through this a little bit, but as they do it, they're going to eventually realize that everything that they did to bring you to your demise only became your rise. And they were only stagnating themselves in the end. They were only holding themselves back in the end by slowing you down. Okay? So, that is the overall collective for this evening. I'm going to step into opening up the table now, collective. I do have 2 people on the list so far. And if Tanya is here, because she was here first, if she's still here with us, I'd like to give her a personal message if she's still available. And then we're going to go to the list. She was the first one to do the donation, and it was a pretty substantial one to do a collective. So hopefully she's still kicking it with us. So Tanya, if you'd like a message, you're more than welcome to come forward if you have any question. and I will throw some cards on that for you. And then I'm going to go in and hit up the list here. We've got Spencer here with a Celtic Cross with clarifiers, and then we have Jim with a level 2 reading. So if either one of you are still in the chat, so please come forward and let me know you're still with us. You're very welcome, Milana. You're here, Spencer. Good stuff. It seems as though Tanya is AWOL, so we will be going into the list. She may pop in a little later, who knows? Or she's just sitting there and saying, no, Aiden, that was a donation. I don't want no message. Your collectives are good enough. In that case, it is what it is. Just know that I appreciate you and the prosperity that you are blessing me with this evening, collective. Thank you so much. And for those of you that don't necessarily have it, okay, I will be rolling the die twice this evening. Because of the prosperity that's come in, I will do 2 extra readings this evening. You just have to have the patience because I want to get through the list first. And then I will go ahead and if you want to be put on the list, you can go through Hipsy. There's, what, 5 different readings there that you can go ahead and be a part of there, okay? Or you can throw me a super chat and I'll put you on the list. All right, I'll put you on the list there, Kitty. Thank you so much. Let me get my notepad because I think I'm going to have a bigger list than I thought. Thank you for your patience while I deal with this. Let's get me a clear page here. Okay. So we got Spencer. We got Jim. Is Jim still here? And we've got Kitty. All right, good. I'm happy that you're still here. It may have just slipped my mind. You may have popped in the chat, I don't know. But again, I will add you to the list as you donate, as you put in for a reading. Again, grateful for all of the prosperity coming in tonight. So very, very much. So very, very much. It does help out the channel. I may go out on a little bit of an exploration and go visit some stores and maybe buy a new tarot deck or maybe buy a new oracle deck. Maybe I'll actually go live and show off the store, promote the store, and maybe do a little collective reading at the store. Who knows? We'll see. Do a little live on location. We'll see. So we're going to look into it. Spencer, you're up first. So you're wanting to know the energy of the family members. And Elena, yes, I do tap into crossed over loved ones. I am a medium. I have all the clairs. So, yeah, I can very much tap into loved ones. I don't have very many mediumships readings over at Hipsy, but you're welcome to throw in a donation and I will tap in for you. I'll put you on the list once I receive that donation. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's look into this. Whatever you feel is adequate enough for the reciprocity of the message that you'd like to receive. I don't want to put you out, my dear, so, you know, I want to be able to make sure that you're going to eat, that you're going to have your bills paid. So you use your own discretion. Sit with spirit for a moment and you find out what you have available to you that would be worth as a reciprocal donation, and you go ahead and do that. Okay. Welcome in, Denise. Maggle, you're probably new here. You might want to check out the description box. Tonight is an open table. If you'd like a message, you can throw a donation at me and I'll put you on the list. We've currently got 3, going to be 4 people on the list soon. So you'll have to hold patience. All right, spirit, guides, protectors, angels, ancestors. Can we tap in for Spencer? What they want to know about the situation with their family? The dynamics between them and himself. Situation. We got the 9 of Cups, so there's definitely something here about you finding your own self-worth. There is definitely a sense of manipulation of your ability to create, but I do see that you're moving forward regardless, unapologetically, and I feel that you're finding your self-worth regardless, okay, what they're thinking. You're not allowing their judgments to pertain to what you are working on. At least this is the feeling that you shouldn't. This is ultimately your canvas, and if they are telling you what to paint, then they're doing it wrong. Okay? What is the overall challenge for Spencer? What is the overall challenge for Spencer? To take a leap of faith. We got the Fool out here. Take a leap of faith and see it from a broader perspective. You've sacrificed enough of yourself to pretzel yourself into a shape that they feel comfortable with. It's now your turn. Okay, it's now your turn to take a leap of faith. This is the challenge. Okay, for you to take a leap of faith in your own direction. Not allowing other people to dictate to how you're going to live your life. Okay? It's not about them, it's about you. It's about your wish fulfillment. It's about what you feel drawn to. It's what you feel that you need to move forward towards. Okay? Welcome in, Ian. Mind space, mental focus. Mind space and mental focus. So we got the Seven of Wands. You very well could be feeling helpless at this time, not really knowing what to do, where to go, how to get there. This is why it's an inside job, Spencer. This is about you finding out what you want in your life. This is about you going deep within all the shit, all the helplessness and what they've been trying to project onto you, and really kind of change the way that you perceive this. Open your mind to the new possibilities that are in front of you. Okay? The heart focus, the heart space. Heart focus and heart space. We got the Prince of Cups. Perfect one. This is about you being new to the inspiration of regaining the control over your heart, over your compassion, over your understanding, over your ability to be empathetic to yourself. This is about you striking out on a new journey, about being inspired to be led by your heart, okay? By love, by compassion. All right? I'm really getting a feeling there's a lot of bitterness regarding your family. Okay? They could be siphoning off of your abundance with the abundance card in the reverse. You very well could be cutting these people off from infiltrating your heart space. You're having to close yourself off. You're having to put up boundaries regarding this. What are they walking away from? What is Spencer walking away from? Yeah, you're walking away from the devil. You're walking away from the toxic ass energy. Okay, you're walking away from that shit that does not serve you. Okay, this is very evident. You're needing to incorporate your dark side as well as your light. Okay, in order to integrate your shadow. All right. It's not about dispelling the darkness. It's about utilizing it. Right? Sometimes the seed needs darkness and dirt in order to sprout and to blossom, and to utilize that and alchemize that in order to sprout, in order to grow into a manifestation of yourself, of your true essence. This is very evident in your reading tonight. What are they moving into? What are they walking into? Now moment to the next 3 months. I'm also going to clarify this backwards, all right? What are they walking into for the next 3 months from now moment? All right, so the 7 of discs on its side. So this is a feeling of failure. This is a feeling that you're not adequate enough. This is a feeling like you don't have what it takes. That everything that you seem to touch turns to shit. This is not the case. This is being put to rest. Okay, so this could have been the past devil energy, the past toxicity that they've been trying to project onto you, that you're not going to amount to anything. Okay, and that is not the case. You have lots to offer the world. You definitely have something of substantiality to stand on, as far as a foundation, because of what you've experienced and what you've endured and what you've overcome. So ultimately allow this to be part of that journey, because that of what you've gone through is actually going to shape you into who you're becoming. Okay? What's the next 3 to 6 months? The 3 to 6 months for Spencer. So the 2 of Swords, this could very well be the fact that the divine is guiding you through this chaos. Okay, so this is why you need to go within yourself. This is why you need to really do the inside job that I've been speaking on all this time, right? And I feel to some degree you've been avoiding it because it's too scary. And there's a lot of emotion there. There's a lot of delinquents. There's a lot of, I'm really picking up on reactive abuse. There's a lot of gaslighting. There's a lot of toxicity there. And I do feel the divine will guide you through it, but you need to ask for the guidance. Okay, you need to show up for yourself. You need to step into that inner world, that inner kingdom, and clean out the cobwebs, clean out the chaos. Okay, that inner world is yours and yours alone. No one can enter that world without you knowing it, without you allowing it. Okay, so this is about you putting up boundaries. This is about you turning your pain to peace. Okay? What is the attitude in relation to the situation? Yeah, so they're ultimately trying to stagnate you. We got the Eight of Wands in the reverse. So this is their whole attitude. This is about your relationships. This is about your dynamics. This is about the people that you may be hanging around with. Maybe it's the choice of really kind of using discernment as to who you're allowing in your energy, because they're slowing you down. They're holding you back. Okay, they're telling you, oh, well, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe they're giving their opinion like it matters, when it's ultimately up to you, right? I'm not in here telling you what to do with your life. I'm in here saying that this is an inside job that you need to go on. If you need some sort of direction, I'm there to help you, okay? And I can help you unpack that. You got me in your DMs, so you're welcome to reach out at any time, Spencer, okay? But there's a lot of stagnance here because of the insecurities that you've had to deal with regarding this toxicity and the feeling of failure, and dealing with the fog and not having all the information before you step forward. It's been rather difficult for you to to continue to have that momentum. And I feel this is what's holding you back, is the stagnance, right? Because you're not really getting anywhere. It's like it's not successful. And it's mainly because you're still holding on to the crap. You're still holding on to the shit, right? That they keep telling you, the preconceived notions, their intentions, their judgments, their ill will, their evil eye, their shade. You know, you're still kind of holding on to that as if it matters to you, and you're holding on to it like it has some sort of validity, and it needs to be released. That it's not serving you, my friend. Okay? What is the influence? Yeah, it's stagnant. They want you stagnant. They don't want you moving forward. They want you in a little box, right? But you have to understand that by you moving forward, by you stepping up and out of this, you're in a defiance to them. So they're not gonna appreciate the fact that you're defying what they want for you, right? You're defying their expectations. But that's not a you problem. That's a them problem. They're trying to make it a you problem because they're trying to pretzel you into something that you're not. Okay? And you need to rise above it. You need to step into your power and call it back. Okay? And I do feel that you moving forward, again, with compassion. We got the Knight of Cups out here as well. This is ultimately going to help you alchemize the stagnance. Okay? This is ultimately going to bring you into a position of momentum where they didn't want you to have momentum. They're ultimately trying to turn your universe upside down. Okay? What's the hopes and fears for Spencer? Yeah, you're no longer trapped. We got the Eight of Swords in the reverse. So you hope that there's no more entrapment. You hope that you can release yourself from this. And I do feel that this is going to be very evident for you. Okay, but you need to call your power back. You need to cut these ties that are trying to bind you to their judgments and their insecurities. They're ultimately projecting their own insecurities onto you because they haven't amounted to anything. They're not expecting you to amount to anything. Right? So that's where you really need to step into something more in alignment to who you are. It's going to bring you joy and happiness and fulfillment in your life, despite what everybody else thinks. It's not about everybody else's journey. Okay? What's the outcome? Yeah, the 5 of Cups. So they want you in sadness. They ultimately want you sad because you're walking away. They want you to feel guilty because you're cutting them off. They want you to feel like a disappointment so that way you don't move forward and progress. But you need to release this. You ultimately need to release this. Tell me more about this outcome. There's got to be more to this outcome. Okay, so Spirit's speaking that this is them, that they're going to be disappointed with your forward movement, and that's a them problem, okay? Stay committed to the divine. The divine is there to guide you. We got the Hierophant on the bottom of the deck, okay? And the divine is trying to get you to cut these third-party idiots out of your life that are trying to hold you back, okay? And it's time to cut them off. And commit to the divine, commit to yourself, commit to your purpose. Because you know there's something more there. It's been screaming at you all these years. You know there's something more. So step into that. You have every right to follow what the divine's got for you. Okay? Allow that inner light to guide you. Come out of solitude. Okay? Come out of the isolation when you're ready, when you feel it's right. And step into your next season. Step into your next timeline. Okay? Let's clarify this for you. I want to cuddle in and put my feet up. Just give me a second. I want to thank you for the people on the list. I want to thank you for your patience. All right, so we have the 3 of Swords reversed. Tell me more. Yeah, the 2 of Pentacles. So they want, by you cutting them off, right, they want you to feel unbalanced. They don't want you to find an equilibrium. Okay? And they want you to feel disappointed at the fact that you're cutting them off. They want you to feel guilty for that. What's the Hierophant? The 10 of Wands. You're finally putting an end to this. Okay? You're finally putting an end to this. The divine is helping you. Okay, so the Hierophant, they're trying to put an end to your commitment to yourself, is what it is. But the divine is trying to help you put an end to this debauchery. Okay? Suma, you might want to check out the description box. I'm not going to sit here and interrupt a reading that I'm already doing and cater to you. Okay? If you want a message, you can check out the description box. You can throw a donation and put yourself on the list. But I'm not going to tell you about other people. Okay? You might want to open up communication to them and find out for yourself. What's the Hierophant for Spencer? Yeah. So they're trying to end this whole idea of you putting your foot down, by you taking a leadership position, by you stepping into your power, by you creating boundaries, right? And the divine is there for you. The divine is committed to you. The divine gave you life. Okay? Your parents may have brought you into this world, but the divine made that happen. If it wasn't for the divine, your parents would not exist. So it's not even about the fact whether or not they can take you into this world, they can take you out. It's the fact that the divine has a purpose for you here. Okay? And it's now time for you to step into it. All right? The Eight of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, Two of Wands. This is about you coming to a threshold and moving forward, my friend. You being inspired to open up a network of people that are willing to be in good intention regarding you. Okay, this is about you moving forward with integrity. This is about you coming to a crossroads and making your own decisions and allowing your intuition and integrity to guide you in that. Okay? You're no longer trapped, and I feel that's the realization that you're going through right now. What is the Knight of Cups? The Ten of Pentacles. By you leading forward and moving forward with your heart space, with compassion, understanding, love, all that good stuff, and having love in your heart, and alchemizing all of this pain and suffering, it's going to bring you your Ten of Pentacles. It's going to bring you your foundation. It's going to build your legacy. And I think by you showing up, taking the lead, and leading by example, they're going to have no other choice. Okay? They're not going to have any choice but to lead, allow you to lead by example. They're not going to have any choice but to learn from you. Because they're going to see the foundation that you're building for yourself. It's going to be very evident for them. They're going to have no other choice but to accept the fact that you took responsibility of your own life. You took the reins. You took the paintbrush. You took the wheel. And now you're driving your own ship. You are painting your own canvas. Okay? You are riding off into the sunset on your own damn horse that you paid for. Okay? And it takes moving into your heart space in order to get there. What's the Knight of Discs in the reverse? Yeah, the Eight of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and the Moon in the reverse. So all of this ability that you don't have anything to offer, that you're insignificant, all this other bullshit, this hate talk, this shade that you've been remunerating, all this, this self-hate, this self-loathing, the depression, all the shit that makes you feel like you're not worthy. No. The divine is guiding you through that. The divine is here for you double time. You need to commit to your healing. You need to commit to rising above this bullshit. Okay? And I'm telling you right now, what is done in the dark is going to be revealed to you, and you need to be ready for it. Because it's going to piss you off, but it will set you free. Okay? Alana, was that you donating over at Hipsy? Yeah, Page of Cups. They're going to have no other choice but to apologize for holding you back. Because you're actually building something substantial for yourself. You have an inspiration to build yourself a legacy. And they're going to be having their hands open, having no other choice but to apologize. Because you're actually building something substantial for yourself. And they're going to need your help eventually. And they're going to have no other choice but to come at you and say, I'm sorry for not believing in you. I'm sorry for not allowing myself to believe that you had what it takes to step up, you know. And ultimately, they're going to have no other choice but to acknowledge that you're making your bloodline proud with what you're building. It's not just about your parents' insecurities, okay? It's not about your family's insecurities. It's about the fact that you have a purpose, you have an inspiration about you, you have a compassion about you. There's definitely something there within you that's screaming at you that you need to be making happen. And it's not only just for you, but it's for your family. And your family can't see it yet. They're not supposed to see it yet because they're unhealed. They need to go through their own transformation, just like you're going to go through your own transformation. And this is why Jesus was hated by his hometown. People didn't understand him, right? People couldn't wrap their head around him and his ideas of the divine and all this other stuff, right? And this is why he was considered a rebel. Welcome in, Maureen. So all of this stagnance is because of that. That's what it's pertaining to. Okay? All right, so the Eight of Wands, reversed. Yeah, the Star. They want to stagnate your healing. They want to stagnate your hope. They want to put it all to rest. And ultimately, it's not about them. Okay? It's not about what you want. It's about what you want. You're an adult now. You get to decide and dictate what you're going to do with your life. Yeah, Knight of Swords. Somebody's going to come in, try to keep you out of this idea that you know what you're doing, you know what you're talking about, you know where you're going, and they're going to try to question it. They're going to try to question your intentions, question your motives. They're gonna make you question everything. They want you in a fight. You can speak up and speak your truth, but don't bother. It's pointless to scream at a brick wall because all you do is talking to yourself. I'm back. Okay. Spencer, are you still here? Is it still working for you on your end? Okay, what was the last bit that you remember seeing? Welcome in, Lori. What was the last thing that you mentioned, that I mentioned? Before it started crapping out. The Star card? Okay. So they're out here trying to thwart your healing. They're trying to thwart you to try to keep you from moving forward. It's not going to work. As long as you be truthful to yourself, as long as you stay in your authenticity, as long as you move forward to work on what you're working on, to what you're guided to go do, and you don't let anybody else's opinion, to keep you from moving forward. Take it all as constructive criticism, right? And if they're actually coming forward and saying, maybe you should go about it this way, look into it. But ultimately live up to your own expectations. Because there very well could be, there very well could be something that could be valid with what they're talking about. But if it's anything destructive, I wouldn't bother listening to it. Let it go in one ear and out the other. If they're trying to hold you back, if they're trying to shut you down, if they're trying to put you in this place of lack and that you're insignificant, that you're not going to move forward, that you're not going to be able to partake or do this or do that, don't let it stop you. That's where you turn to the divine, and that's where you turn into that, and understandable. Continue shining. That's what the star card's talking about. Okay? And anything that they have to say about anything harmful or hateful or judgmental, let it go. Release it. Okay? Speak up. Speak up. Communicate. Because they're ultimately going to try to come in and stagnate you. They're going to try to hold you back. They're going to try to put you in some sort of a fog. And you really need to take into consideration of that fog. Okay? And for those of you that want to know what I'm eating, walnuts. Yeah. Distancing yourself. Don't tell them everything you're working on. Making sure that you're working in integrity and you're not doing stupid shit. Right? You're taking responsibility and accountability and you're moving forward and you're rising. Then you'll be good. Right? What's the devil card? Oh, yeah, I did the failure card already. So you're putting this sense of failure, you're putting this sense of inadequacy, you're putting all this hate talk, this shade, this self-judgment and judgment of others, you're putting that to rest. Okay? The devil. Yeah, they don't want you having any stability. That's why they've been throwing all this toxicity at you. But you're walking away from this instability. You're walking away from this toxicity. That's why you're creating distance. That's why you're going to eventually know that you're going to have to cut them off. Because you'll notice that they're going to try to interfere some way. Okay? Yeah. They very well could be watching you. They could be stalking you. They could be watching your every move. They could be trying to get in your business. Prince of Cups. Yeah, they would rather you bitter. They would rather you not nurturing yourself. They would rather you depressed. They would rather you be in this energy of lack. Okay? They would rather you bitter. So all of this attachment, okay? And you're saying that it's crazy how easily attached you get to people, right? start getting attached to you. Start falling in love with you again. Okay? Stop requiring that validation from other people. Okay? Step into the inspiration of starting over and loving you in the skin that you're in. Okay? And if there's something that you don't like about yourself, you have every right to change it. You have every right to make it right. Okay? What's the Seven of Wands in the mind space? Yeah. The thing is that here they are wanting you helpless, and you're out here going through a dark night of the soul. You're out here going through a great awakening. And they're thinking that you're sitting here helpless. They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue. What's the Hangman? Yeah. They want you in chaos, so that way you don't ever amount to anything. They don't want you seeing the broader picture, so that's why they're throwing so much chaos at you. Yeah, they want you remunerating about the past. They want you questioning everything. They want you acting a fool. They want you very nostalgic about the past. They want you sitting in the past energy. Don't allow that to happen, Spencer. Rise above this. You have every right to rise above and be the best version of yourself. Okay? Just because your parents didn't make anything of themselves, or just because they had a hard time, or they were held back, doesn't mean they have to hold you back, and doesn't mean you have to accept their inadequacies as your own. The Fool. Yeah, the Two of Cups. They don't even want you finding love. They want you at war with yourself. They don't even want you to love yourself. I'll tell you, that's pretty sick and twisted, as far as I'm concerned. The Fool. I think I already did that, but I'll do another one. Yeah, the Nine of Swords. This is going to require you to do the inside job. This is going to require you to go into a dark night of the soul and to recognize everything that was done. All that was done in the dark is coming to light. It's ultimately going to make you sad at first. You're going to probably cry about it. You're going to probably feel an internal sacred rage about it. But just use that energy, use that negativity, and alchemize it. Let it be the fire under your ass to propel you forward. But act in integrity, act in compassion, act in love for yourself. Pour back into yourself instead of everybody else. And clear out that traumatic attachment style that you've been falling for everybody else. Yet you're having a hard time looking in the mirror for yourself. You're having a hard time finding your self-worth. But you want everybody else to love you and validate you. Right? Take the leap of faith into your self-worth. Allow the divine and your intuition to guide you. Okay? You'll ultimately end up unbothered by their bullshit. Okay? I guarantee you that. What's the Nine of Cups? The Ten of Cups. I can't fucking say this any better. By you pouring back into yourself, you're going to find your wish fulfillment. Okay? Your 9 of Cups is going to bring your 10 of Cups. It's the next card up. And the fact that it's 2 different decks, and it's literally confirming the next step in the cards, I can't say it any better than that. Focus on yourself. Focus on becoming whole as an individual. Focus on loving yourself, finding your self-worth, stepping up into that. And it will bring you your happiness. It will bring you your family. It will bring you your legacy. It will bring you your fulfillment. You'll have your happy life and your white picket fence and all that jazz. Okay? So step into it. You have nothing but beautiful energy coming in. All right, Spencer? But you need to do some of the work. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a challenge. But I'm telling you right now, it's going to be worth it. All right? What's the 2 of Wands? The Magician. You have all the tools you need to move forward and manifest the best life that you could ever want. Take dominion over your life and don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. The Art card. You're going to be celebrating. You're going to be celebrating at the fact that you're going to get all the commitment. You're going to get all everything that you're going to be getting, Spencer. I'm so proud of you already. I'm excited for you. I'm happy for you. So don't let the fucking trolls take that away from you. At all costs. You deserve happiness. And if anybody's got anything to say otherwise about it, they don't deserve to be in your life. I'm telling you that right now. You've sacrificed enough. You now need to alchemize what you've learned from the situation and rise above it. It's your time, Spencer. Go and get everything they said you couldn't have. Because all they want to do is siphon off of you and take from you and whatever else. And because you're calling your energy back and you're creating boundaries, they're going to call you selfish. I know from my own experience. And at first, they're not going to apologize. They're going to resent you for it. But that's a them problem. That's not a you problem. It's literally the trash just taking itself out until it realizes maybe it's not so trash. Maybe it wants to come back into the house. But do we really go back to the garbage can and bring the shit that was in the trash? Do we bring it back into the house? No. The only thing that we might even consider that with is the compost. The shit that rots in the pile that builds our garden. This is the alchemy of the past, bringing it forward to build the future through the compost. Right? Anything else for Spencer? The 9 of Cups. I rest my case. You will receive wish fulfillment. This is the end game. You will receive wish fulfillment. You're going from the 9 of Cups to the 10 of Cups. This is your confirmation. Focus on your self-worth. Know that you are worthy. You are wealthy. You are wise. Okay? That is your reading, Spencer. Very, very beautiful energy. Despite all the chaos you're dealing with, you will overcome this. Yeah. And they're going to be in their emotions that people are going to support you on your journey. So be open to getting help on this journey. Okay? Jim, Jimmy, Jimmy, Jim, 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 Jimmy, Jim, Jim. Are you still here with us? Is there something going on with my glasses? Or is that just my eyes? I rebuke it. I send it back to sender, spirit. If anybody's trying to fuck with my eyesight, let them lose their eyesight for 48 hours straight for coming for me and trying to thwart my sight in any sort of way. Let them lose their eyesight. Let them go blind for 48 hours so that way they know what they've done to other people. Maybe it will humble them to leave me the fuck alone. I rebuke it. I send it back. They do not have consent to be in my energy. The spiritual warfare is real, collective. By divine order, divine intervention, and divine vengeance. Did you guys just see that? Confirmation. Wild. I don't know. Did you guys just see that? By divine order, divine intervention, and divine vengeance, and then my bowl just lit up with a bunch of sparks. Yeah. Welcome in, Renee. Have a good night, Spencer. Rest easy, bro. You got this. Welcome in, Gap24. You might have even heard the sizzle and snap and crack and whatever else of it all. All right, Jim. What's new? What's new for Jimmy Bean? Am I using these ones or the other ones? These ones? Okay. The truth is coming out, Jim. The truth is coming out. Gap 24, you may have a broken smile, but you still have a heart, so. Guess who? You best mind your fucking manners. No, I'm not gonna boss. I'm not gonna block you. No, they're out here calling me a demon. Apparently, I'm supposed to keep my snake ways over here. Would you believe it, collective? I'm triggering people. And the thing is, they're using my same old lingo when I'm calling out the karmics. Isn't that funny? They're offended that I calling them out. Nah. All right, Jim. Somebody's trying to dim your shine, buddy. Oh, were you sending out bad mojo too there, Gap 24? Hmm? All right, Jimmy, let's look into it. We got you hooked up with a level 2 reading. Let's see here. I kind of forget what that entails. Just give me a minute. Okay, so 5-card pyramid spread. Deeper look into your situation. Okay. Jimmy, are you here? Okay. Spirit guides, guards, protectors. What's going on? What's next for Jimmy in his 5 stack? What's next for Jimmy? I'm pulling off the top. So put it into perspective that Jim could understand. What's the scoop for Jimmy? So your frown is going to be turned upside down, Jimmy. You just got to give it patience. Somebody's trying to put you in the energy of defeat. They're trying to ruin you. They're trying to lie. They're trying to make you feel unloved. They're trying to bring some sort of helplessness to you. But you just need to be patient. Because everything that's going, they're throwing at you is going to go back and smack them in the face. All right? Fucking A. I love this. So this is going to be your catalyst for growth. All right? Yeah, I'm just going to go with the hunch. So we have the 10 of Pentacles out here. All right. We have the 5 of Swords out here. So somebody's trying to defeat your ability to be stable. Okay, it's not working. Gemini, no, not Gemini. I got Gemini on the brain because they're just relentlessly stupid. The karmic ones, the ones that I'm dealing with. Nothing, no shade to you guys if that's what your sign is. Okay, I've just got a lot of karmic Geminis wreaking havoc. But there's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn out here, or there's this very selfish energy. Okay, that's wanting you to be destroyed, that's wanting you to be defeated, that's wanting to take away from your wealth. This is a money-hungry hippo. Okay, they're trying to ruin it, everything that you got going on for yourself. And it's all because you're speaking up and you're sticking up for yourself. You're seeing the truth for what it is. And you're still joyful, you're still happy, you're still in this energy of beauty, of compassion, of love, and all that kind of stuff. Okay? So, that's the whole thing. Like, you're still finding happiness, you're still finding joy, despite all this bullshit that she's trying to do. Now, the 10 of Swords, you're putting this to end. You're putting all this to end. It's like you're unbothered. You know that they're lying. You know that they don't have love for you. You know that they're very unbalanced and very selfish. Okay, they're not nurturing you at all. And the thing is that with this, there's almost a helplessness because you are ending out this cycle, because you're putting your foot down, because of all this, you're recognizing and you're probably reading them to filth. I do sense that you're very intuitive as well. And not a lot gets past you. Okay? Whoever this is, they're not gaining anything by doing what they're doing. Okay? If anything, they're just basically poking the bear, and they're pissed off. Okay? The thing is here, though, is that you just need to stay patient. You need to stay consistent as to what you're moving forward with. Your ships are coming in for you. Good things are happening for you. Beautiful things are happening for you. Okay? Everything that's been taken from you is going to come back in dividends. Okay? You're definitely going to get something out of this. Okay? This is going to be a catalyst for growth in the sense that you're going to start filling up your own cup. You're going to live by your own means. You're going to focus on your own stability, your own self-worth, your own self-love. And this whole idea of them causing you conflict is going to be a thing of the past, because you're going to be out here unbothered. Okay? The Ace of Discs and the Ace of Cups and the Five of Wands. So, because you're gaining a better stability, because you're gaining something of a stability, of a job, of a new house, of some sort of offer of money or something that's coming in for you, it's thwarting and it's foobarring everything that they're throwing at you as far as instability. Okay? And they're very selfish in the sense that they want what you have. They want what you can provide, but you're not willing to give it to them because they're selfish. And I'm getting this feeling that they've already showed their hand, right? Their toxicity is showing. Like this whole overall collective reading earlier very well could have resonated with you big time, because I do feel that that's kind of coinciding with this whole overall message. But you're gaining money, stability, love, appreciation, compassion, like purpose. It's all coming back to you. Okay? So just stay focused, eyes on the prize, eyes on your manifestation. Don't allow somebody to come in and tell you you're unworthy, or that you don't deserve it, or that they are entitled to what you have. Okay? Because it's not the case. They're not entitled to shit. Specifically if they're going to sit there and be selfish. Right? So, take into consideration how they're showing up and act accordingly. Alright? Where am I going from this? Okay. Apparently the Dark Confessions wants to say hi to you, so we're going to check it out. Welcome in, Nicole. My focus is on my life. I can't be bothered to worry about you. That's how selfish they are. They don't give a fuck about you. I'm keeping secrets from you, and I hope you don't find out. That's why you're ending things, because you know she's being shady. I'm going through a roller coaster of emotions, and I won't admit it. They're going to admit it. They're not going to have to admit it. They're going to show you through their actions. Okay? And their secrets are going to come out, and that's what's going to end it. So be very vigilant, be very observant, and know that the truth is coming out. Like I said, with the Nine of Swords in the reverse. The truth will set you free. It's going to piss you off, but it's going to set you free. And you're going to end up with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups out here anyway. And your foundation is the sun. Okay? They're trying to be out here and to ruin your foundations. That's not going to happen. Your foundations are solid. And they can't do damn thing. Alright, Jim? Don't allow somebody else to tell you your self-worth. You find that within yourself. You don't need to be validated by somebody else. Alright? Jim, are you on Instagram or Facebook? Hey, Jim? Are you on Instagram or Facebook by chance? If you are, reach out to me. Okay? You're not on those? Well, if you have email, go on to Hipsy and put it in the collective take the wheel. And I'll send you an email back later. And that way you can have my email. That way if you want to reach out to me, you can reach out to me. Like, I have stateside calling, but I don't really like giving my number to anybody. Not that I don't trust you or anything, but if I give it to you, then I gotta give it to everybody else. Okay? And I'd sooner give my email than to give my phone number, because I can't give my phone number to everyone. You know? So. But at least if you want another reading later, if you wanna get tapped in or something like that, and I'm not live, then you can still send me an email. I can still hook you up. You've been a big support for me, and I very much appreciate you. All right, Kitty. Alana, you're up next after Kitty. All right. I want to say thank you to those that have been waiting in line. I thank you very much for your patience. Sorry for the crunchy crunching of my my walnuts, but they're just so good. They're so yummy. And my grandma, she used to love walnuts, so that's why I bought them today. They're her favorite. Her favorite ice cream was maple walnut ice cream. Yeah. I have a pistachio ice cream in the fridge too. It was too damn frozen to even eat. So I put it in the fridge to let it still be chill, but kind of let it become a little bit more soft so that way I can scoop into it. Mama Remy's in the house. How's it going, my dear? Been a quick minute. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, Alana, pistachio ice cream is yummy. So Kitty, can you reiterate to me what you wanted? Where are you? What's her name again? Mariana? Martina B? Yes, you can ask a question, Martina, if you're still kicking with us. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I will put you on the list. Hopefully you're still here with us. Is Roxanne still here with us? And if Roxanne is here, can you let her know that she's being put on the list? And Sarah, if you are here as well, you can be put on the list too. It's not even the fire horse yet, and you're already busy, eh, Mama? You kind of got a surprise guest in tow. I don't know. Oh, okay. Surprise guest in August or September. Hope it works out for you anyway, either way, whatever this is for you. Hey, kitty, kitty, General sent 20, I don't know, whatever you want, whatever the spirit wants. Okay. Spirit, what's going on? All right. I'm being called to the archetypes, but there's going to be tarot in this too, so. Oh, okay. My goodness. The prayer and the underworld reversed. All right, Kitty, asking for guidance, being of service, denial, suppression, evil, unconsciousness. So I'm getting somebody's reading you wrong. Somebody's judging you wrong. Somebody's, I don't know, I get the feeling that they're misunderstood. But I get this feeling like they're doing it on purpose. You're actually, you're asking of guidance because you're actually genuinely asking of guidance. But somebody's like not wanting you to give the information. Somebody doesn't want to give you certain information. It's almost to thwart you. It's almost to keep you delinquent, to keep you out of the fray or out of the know, out of the knowledge of what you would need to know. And I think I'm kind of picking up on this is at work. This could be like with a superior or a trainer. You may have asked them a certain question that they don't want to give you, because then if they give you something, you're going to find something else out. Yeah. Yeah, there's clarity. There's purpose. There's action. There's resolve. There's resilience. You got my favorite card out of this deck, the Warrior. You're going to come out on top with this, regarding this, if they're hiding information. Okay? Congrats to you, Mama. I hope it goes well for you. You're the storm that they did not anticipate. Meaningful destruction. Annihilation. So you're making a room for something new. Or they're ultimately going to be the catalyst to their own destruction. Because you're going to get the upper hand on this, whatever this is. Yeah. You just need to continue to move forward with purpose and think ahead. Focused, energetic, respectful, and seasoned. So this ain't your first rodeo with this type of dynamic. You've been there before. It's going to emulate something that you've already dealt with before. You're going to know exactly how to deal with this, whatever this is. Okay? Don't allow them to gaslight you out of the information that you need in order to rise above this. Okay? What's the scoop, Spirit? What does Kitty need to know right now? Queen of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. All because you're very grounded, you're very solid, you're very much in the know of your stability, of your surroundings, of your magic. Somebody wants you out here losing it all. You make them look bad. And it's mainly because you are in this Empress energy. I'm kind of getting the boss likes you. The boss likes your work. And you're making this other coworker look bad. Okay? So they're trying to make you look bad. And I have a feeling this is somebody that's worked there for quite a while, that's already walking on thin ice with the boss. So they're trying to make you look like an idiot by not giving you, and I'm really picking up on the fact that they may have trained you and they're not giving you certain information so that way you look stupid. There's the 8 of Wands in reverse. The 10 of Wands, they want you carrying responsibilities that aren't even yours. They're putting way too much on your shoulders just to slow you down so that way you look stupid. Because they don't want you getting any wish fulfillment because you're in this Empress energy. We got the 9 of Cups in the reverse. And the 5 of Pentacles. You're coming out of this. The World, yeah. They don't want you rising above this. Welcome in, Penny. Yeah, they're totally misjudging your non-commitment to their bullshit. You're totally 100% ready to say no and choose yourself. Yeah, they're ultimately trying to manipulate you to get you to be inspired, to get you in this position of lack, to get you overthinking when you already know the truth and you're standing on the truth. So they literally want you out here not feeling worthy. They want you out here really not making any sense. Meanwhile, you're very grounded. You're very much in your power. You're very much taking action. You're very much, speaking your mind. You're very much seeing things from a brighter perspective. You're very much committed to your job. You're very much committed to your position. And because the job, maybe the supervisor's celebrating you, maybe they're giving you recognition, maybe they're saying good job, whatever, and this other person's envious of it. So I don't know how you want to deal with that, but just if you have to go up above them to save your job, then I would maybe have a little meeting with the supervisor or the manager and just say, look, there's no real off kind of energy with this, but I figure I would mention this, and if there's any possibility that I could get some upgraded training from someone else that can train me, just so that I know that I'm getting the right training, because I feel like there's something being left out of my training, and I feel like there's something not being spoken or not being told to me that I feel that would be of value to my training and to my overall understanding of my position. And I want to make sure that I cross the T's and dot the I's, and I get the fullest understanding, so that way I'm not out here looking stupid. Like, take initiative, take accountability, step up, and just be like, yo, is there any other further training that I can endure or that I can experience to bring me to a newer, better understanding kind of thing? Hey, Alex, William, Benedict. These are personal readings. It is an open table. So if you guys would like a message, you can throw me a super chat, super sticker, yada, yada, yada. Stay vigilant, kitty. With them being personal messages, I'd really appreciate my collective to, yes, this may resonate with you, but when they are personal messages, I would rather you keep it to yourself, because by you coming at me saying that it resonates with you, or you're speaking on the reading that I'm giving, it's kind of like you're imposing yourself into the energy. And when these are personal messages and when they're being paid for, it's like you're trying to butt into line, and you're like, no, this is my reading. And you didn't even pay for anything. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay? So, on my collective nights, though, if it's a collective message, you know, it's one thing, right? You're more than welcome to validate the collective messages, right? But when it's on the more personal basis, you just kind of, you can, holy shit, you know what, this is vibing with me too. I'm okay with that. And just be like, even though this is not my reading, it's totally vibing. I can totally see where that can, you know, I'm okay with that. But when you're like in the reading, speaking on it as if it's, oh, this is my reading, this, da, 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 no. I don't really welcome that in the chat, because you're imposing yourself into somebody else's reading. Welcome in, Shiv. It's kind of like you and somebody else having a private conversation, and then somebody's eavesdropping into your conversation and be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're talking about me. It's like, really? It's like, who the fuck asked you? Kind of thing. And I mean no shade. And that's one of the things, one of those complications that I tend to have in my open tables. But yeah. Well, you guys are still more than welcome to be in the open chat. You're more than welcome to speak up and say stuff. But, well, that's the thing, Lana. That's why I'm not really directing this to you. Okay? So no worries there. And William, I'm not one to sugarcoat shit in my chat. If I have something to say, I'm going to speak up. People don't like that. It's not my problem. That's the way it is. So if you think I'm harsh for speaking on what I'm speaking on, that's not my problem. The people that actually support me, the people that actually want to be here, understand why I speak it, and they have nothing but respect for me. So it's all good. But I'm not about to sugarcoat shit in my messages. You want to go find out whether or not your ex is coming back and whether or not you should go see them or whatever, go to someone else. Because I'm going to tell you to move the fuck on. Maybe show up for yourself and maybe live up to your own expectations and maybe stop abandoning yourself. Not necessarily personally to you, specifically, but I'm not one to give you a karmic message, right? Thank you, Shib. Shibu. Yes, it's been quite a minute, Alex. What's going on, dude? What's with this? You haven't been posting anything lately. What's wrong with you, bro? Did your reading cut short again? That was your reading. I got you like 25 cards. I threw out a couple extra there. So you've literally got somebody that's trying to sabotage you at work. You already know that. That's a confirmation. So I don't know if you heard what I said at the end or what, but I basically spoke that maybe you should look into training from someone else, so that way anything that they're trying to keep from you, then it's going to be eliminated. Right? Because I get this feeling that somebody at work is trying to make you look stupid, and you got to prevent that from happening there, kitty. New job, been busy in life and stuff. That's all right. Congrats on the new job. But I do see you rising above this anyway. But by you taking initiative and by you taking action and wanting to educate yourself and wanting to upgrade yourself and update yourself, that's going to look good. But put it into what it pertains to you regarding your job, right? If you're feeling a little bit stupid in a particular area, right? Or you're being schooled on certain parts of your job, it's probably because you didn't get the right training. And somebody's trying to set you up for failure, right? So see if there's another superior that you can speak with that say, yo, is there any chance that I could get some pointers from you about particular this, particular that? You know? Because I don't feel that it's not that I don't know per se, but I don't feel that I want, that I understand it to the particular specifications of this current establishment. I know for my own self, but I want to know to the adequacy of what it's needing to be if sufficient, right? Okay, I would tap in with them and see what happens, because I have a feeling they're gonna have some news for you, and then you'll just surpass this person because they're trying to hold you back. And I have a feeling that there may be a position becoming available to you, and that's the reason why they're trying to hold you back, is because they're trying to make you look like you don't know what they're talking about because they want your position. And they're looking to upgrade your position in some sort of way, so that way you can level up. And because this other person's already on thin ice, it's they're trying to make you look bad, so that, you know, maybe they already know that you're up for a position, up for a raise, or up for a like a I don't know what the hell it's called, a promotion. And this is why they're trying to make you look stupid. It's not going to work. It's not going to pan out. Welcome in, David. Been a quick minute since you've been around. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. All right. Alana and Martina B, are you still here? So you were looking into tapping into a loved one that passed on? Where are you thinking on relocating, Dave? And you got any inspirations? Yoshi. Yoshi. What kind of dog was he? Because there's been a couple animals. Beagle mix, stray adopted. Okay. That makes sense. I do sense with his passing it was quick. It was very abrupt. Is this true? Mm-hmm. I really get a feeling that it took the whole family by surprise. Like it's to the point where then even the neighbors down the street were just shocked. Like it was just one thing after another, after another, after another, after another. I sense he is not in any pain. He's definitely healed. He's definitely wagging his tail. He's playing with, like, teasing the ball kind of thing. Like, he would always come up to you with the ball in his mouth or some sort of toy or whatever, but he'd never give it up. That was his thing. But it was more or less, it's like he would show you the ball, that he had the ball. But it's like he wouldn't ever give you the ball. It kind of defeated the purpose of, like, fetch. And then every once in a while you'd pick up the ball and you'd fetch it for him and you'd go run about it. And then that was it. Is this true? He was one to appreciate his toys, though. He was definitely one to, and this is his way of saying thank you. Okay? That he appreciated his toys. He appreciated his life with you. He appreciated what you did for him. He appreciated the food. He appreciated the toys. He appreciated the time you spent with him. I do feel he is at peace. I don't necessarily feel that he's around, but he's definitely at peace. Like, around spiritually. I don't know why, but there's a bird and there's a cat as well. I do believe the bird was wild and the cat was a stray that would come around. And Spirit's saying something about the cat being hit by a car. And there's something about the acknowledgement that you tried to help the cat, but it was too late. It very well could have been somebody that was on the road that was trying to help him out, but it was too late. But I have a feeling that that was, okay, that's the closure that you need as far as the cat. But the cat is at peace. The cat is around you. If you find that things get knocked over from time to time and there's really nobody there, it's the cat. Welcome in, Frey. Did the cat have older, like, darker features, almost like a black cat? Wasn't quite black, but it was like dark colored, like maybe a dark brown. because I see him in the shadows, and he doesn't have a lot of brightness to him. Like, he doesn't have a lot of bright colors, like a white or a cream to his coat. I see very, very dark features. So I don't know whether or not the cat's actually black or dark brown, or, you know, like almost like a dark chocolate butterscotch. I don't know. Something similar to that. Mostly black? Okay. But yeah, your cat is around you. Is there anything you want to know about Yoshi? Yeah, the ex, it wasn't much of a good thing. Exes don't usually come back with much of anything good, other than guilt and shame and jealousy and envy. And that's part of the reason why you need to leave them behind and continue moving forward. Nope, not today, Satan. Yeah, no, you don't want to get mixed up with that. She's trying to triangulate them and make him jealous. Because he's not up to par to what she wanted either. She's grasping at straws. She wants her cake and eat it too. Well, one thing for sure, Alana, he loves you. He loved the life that he had with you guys. He very much enjoyed his life with you. You guys treated him like family. You treated him very well. There's no guilt. There's no sadness. There's no nothing. I do feel that there's a good energy around him despite the fact that he went quickly. Okay? There's no guilt. There's nothing that you could have done because it happened so quickly. So if you're holding any guilt regarding his sickness, don't hold it. Release it. Okay? It's not yours. It's not guilt to hold. Okay? The fact that you still honor him is substantially beautiful. And I feel that you can continue to honor him and remember him and celebrate him. You know, you can even have a Yoshi day where you go out and go play soccer. You know, go play tennis. Go out for dinner and celebrate Yoshi, celebrate his life, celebrate the joy that he brought to the family. Have Yoshi Day for his birthday. You know, go out and have fun. That is the predominant aspect of that. And celebrate the life that you had with him. It will help you to release the guilt and the pain that you may feel regarding his passing. I feel it's a good way to commemorate and celebrate the life that you did have with him. And it's a good way to alchemize the pain and the guilt and whatever else of the feeling of helplessness, of not being able to help him out, where you did everything that you could. Okay? You did everything you could. Even if you feel that you didn't, you did everything you could. Yeah. So I'm going to roll the die. So if there's anyone out there, the list is open now. If there's anybody out there that wants a reading, that wants to be put on the list, you can go ahead and throw a donation in through Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Chat with a question, Super Sticker for a general message. There is a Hipsy event loaded, so if you'd like to go over to Hipsy, the link is it's in the description. It's also posted here. So you can click on the link to go to the Hipsy site and to click on a reading. You can go ahead and purchase that for yourself. And I'll do it here live on YouTube. But for the ones that do not have the means to get a reading and to donate, I'm going to do 2 dice throws. So the ones that would like a message, to the ones that would like to have a reading, you have the option to guess the number. If you guess it right, then you get a free reading. I'm going to do 2 readings tonight. So for the ones that want a possible win on that reading, pick a number between 1 and 6. If the number has already been picked, you need to pick another number. First come, first serve. If you don't win the first one, you can book in for the second one. Well, Mama Remy, you can guess in a number, so pick a number between 1 and 6. This is how I pay it forward. I'm happy you're here, Lana. Thank you for showing up, my dear. So if you want a reading, pick a number between 1 and 6 and throw it in the chat. I'm going to roll the die. Pick one there, Mama Remy. So it's number 6 is going to be the number, your number. Oh, 6 and 7. Okay. Now you want number 4. Well, make up your mind. What's your final answer? You're welcome to throw in a number. There's 16 right now in the chat. A 4? All right. Who else want to guess a number for a free reading? Renee's got number 1. Mama Remy's got number 4. And Renee, you can get a free reading anyway. You're a member. All members get a free reading if they just ask for it. You get automatically put on a list because you're part of the members. That's a perk when you become a member. a re-roll for number 2. Oh, okay. Clownfish with the number 6. Okay, let's write this down so that way I know. So, Mama Remy with a number 4. Clownfish, number 6. Number 3 for Alana. And Renee wants number 1. So who wants number 5? Love you right back there, clown. Anybody want number 5? Julie wants number 5? Okay. All right. All right, everybody, we're going to roll. All the luck to the winner. And the number that we have is, oh, interference. Number 5. We got the number 5 up on the die. So Julie, you get the reading. I will keep the numbers, considering that everybody wasn't jumping in on it. So Mama Remy, you still have number 4. Clownfish, you still have 6. Alana, you have 3. Renee, you still have number 1. Okay. I think, Jim, you had number 2, right? I forgot to write you down, boss. I'll throw you down for 2, Jim. All right, Julie, let's see. Spirit, guides, guardians, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What is the best blessed message for Julie in a full Celtic cross reading? Pulling right from the top. What is the best blessed message for Julie? Let her know what she needs to know right now. So things are not very happy right now, Julie, and you really need to stabilize yourself. Okay? Recognize and validate your innocence. I think there's definitely some sort of childhood healing, teenager kind of healing, and I'm really kind of picking up on a teenager rage. a teenage rage that you're still carrying around that you need to heal. This will help you ultimately release some sort of stress, and it'll help you step up into a new version of yourself. So whatever you lacked at that time, show up for yourself and allow yourself to receive that now that you're an adult. Okay? Show up for your inner teenager. I think he tapped out there, Renee. It's either that or he maybe fell asleep. Okay. Here we go, Julie. What's your situation? Yeah, the sun in the reverse. There's definitely something here about some sort of unhappiness that you've been trying to alchemize. It's been very difficult for you. What's the challenge? Yeah, because there's some sort of deception. There's some sort of lies and deception happening here. Okay? Sweet dreams, kitty. It's all good. You're at ease. You really need to tap into your heart space. You really need to think about your self-worth. You really need to move forward with that. It's very evident. In your heart space, you're feeling rather defeated. You're definitely in conflict with what you want, how you want to show up. Again, coming back to your self-worth. You're in a very tough position right now, but there is a way to find truth in it. There is a way to alchemize it. There is a way to rise above it. There's the Eight of Pentacles. You're very much have something to offer the world, Julie. It's not over yet. You need to be very, very patient with yourself. I do feel you're going through some sort of major healing. Yeah. Things are about to pop off for you, and things are about to get in alignment. But it's taking that inner work to do so. Queen of Discs. You're moving into a more stable position, a stable energy. But the people around you are trying to manipulate that. So you really need to call your power back, my dear. You need to stand in your sovereignty. You need to stand in your power. Somebody's trying to make you feel, making you feel powerless. But ultimately, you still have all the power that you require. You have all the tools that you need to move forward. Despite what it looks like right now, you have the ability to move forward. The thing is that there's definitely something here about you only carrying your own responsibilities. Okay, you releasing and you healing a lot of the burdens that you've been carrying. And that's going to help your stress level. It's going to help your blood pressure. It's going to help all that stuff that was kind of hindering you and slowing you down and making you feel quite possibly like a bag of shit when you shouldn't have been. Okay? But you definitely have something good coming in, I do feel. You're gaining your strength, which is important. Yeah, and you've been kind of feeling trapped right now. There's been a lot of interference, a lot of, I'm picking up on like white noise that has been kind of wreaking havoc on your soul. But because of this lack of worth, lack of trust in yourself, I feel this is the biggest hindrance. You ultimately have the chance and the ability to change all this within yourself. It's not like you have to go out and buy anything. You don't have to do anything for anyone. It's just sitting in the stillness, sitting in the silence, recognizing your sovereignty, bringing yourself back to Zen, bringing yourself back to peace within yourself. That's all that's required. It just takes you taking some time out, maybe going out and being in nature, okay? Going out for a walk, getting some air, simply just being outside or being in a different environment than what you're usually in, just like a change of scenery would help. There's definitely change and balance coming to you. And this is about you seeing it from a higher perspective, a different perspective. Okay, you've been through enough already. And there's definitely something here about you finding strength within you to overcome all this, because I do feel there is major changes coming in for you. But the divine wants to know whether or not you're ready for it or not. But this requires you to show up for yourself. Knowing that you have something to offer the world, knowing that you have something to stand on as far as a solid foundation, recognizing your purpose, turning your pain to power. Okay, this is very evident with this. It's about being honest with yourself, that the darkness that you've been putting yourself in isn't necessarily just you per se, but by you taking responsibility for that and making changes for your life and to better and to empower yourself is very evident here. You need to find out the truth as to what is proportionately yours that you can change, and what is proportionately someone else hindering you that sometimes you can't change, right? Because you're still going through a healing position, perspective, or you're still healing with that dynamic. But I do feel that as you empower yourself, you're going to start finding your self-worth. You're going to find your value. You're going to find what you can offer the world. You're going to be inspired. Your intuition is going to tap in. Your creativity is going to come online, and things are going to start falling into place for you again. Okay, but this is about you finding your confidence. You moving forward with compassion for yourself, pouring into you. Okay? It's very evident with that. Just because somebody's trying to manipulate you doesn't mean they're going to. Okay? But it's taking you standing on business and not reacting to their stupid shit that's going to change the way the dynamic changes. By you not allowing that to happen. And it's not even about money. It's about how you show up for yourself. Right? It's what you are inspired to move forward with within yourself, and your self-love, your self-respect, your integrity, your intentions to move forward. That's whether it's with them or not. All right? Is there anybody that jumped in that wanted to jump in and take number 5? We've got Jim with number 2. We got Mama Remy with number 4. We've got Clownfish with number 6. We got Alana with number 3. We got Renee with number 1. With Renee quite possibly gifting it to somebody else. So, we have number 5 available. If you are just jumping in now and you'd like a free reading, it's going to be on the second roll. Otherwise, if you'd like to click the link that's pinned to the chat and you'd like to purchase your own reading, you can go ahead and put yourself on the list. There's, I think, 5 different ones to choose from. Going once. Work with what you have, honey. Don't pressurize yourself. Don't put yourself under any pressure. And this is why I find that just allowing whatever's coming up to the surface, what's coming up to the surface is usually pertaining to what you're needing to focus on. It's not something that needs to be strenuous. It's not about stressing you out. It's about trying to empower yourself and bring yourself back to confidence. And I feel that as you start to come back into your confidence and your self-worth and all that good stuff, and you're feeling confident, I think those memories are going to start flooding back in again. But it's about raising your vibration. It's about empowering yourself through the pain. Okay? It's not like you have to dig down deep into your subconscious and try to remember. That's not what I'm asking. All right? All right. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. We're going to roll for the second reading. And we got number 4. So Mama Remy, if you're still here, you got the reading. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What is the best blessed message for Mama Remy? You got this, Julie. You got this. I see things getting way better for you. Okay? Things may seem like a little bit upside down right now, but things are going to get better for you. All right, Spirit, what's going on with Mama Remy? Situation. The 8 of Cups reversed. Okay. The challenge. The Lovers. The mind space has been focused. Mind space and focus. Okay. Heart space. Compassion. Okay. What are they walking away from? Okay. What are they? Okay. Wow. All right. What about the 3 to 6 months? attitude and relation, influence, hopes and fears, and the outcome. Oof. Can I get one more for the outcome? How can I put this? Why do I get the feeling that you got yourself all caught up between a rock and a hard place there, Mama Remy? Okay. I'm not going to lie, this reading's kind of heavy. I see you wanting to walk away from a particular situation that you didn't want to be in to begin with. But just when you had, like, you didn't even get a chance to walk away. You're having to weather the storm. You're having to weather the chaos. And this is ultimately a test to you as to whether or not you're going to choose yourself. Because whatever you're trying to walk away from is not serving you, and you've known this for quite some time. Like, you don't need any more validation for it. Right? You see it for what it is. The toxicity is showing. And to some degree, it's already blown up in your face. And this is what actually wanted you kind of instigating of why you want to walk away in the first place. Right. The thing is, though, is you're caught in your mind about reconciling, and there's nothing to reconcile. You're caught in your mind about closure, and you're wanting to get the upper hand. You want to smooth out the kinks in the rug, or, you know, you want to smooth out the wrinkles. You want to make it all smooth and less toxic. But no matter how you move it, no matter where you move it to, a pile of shit is still a pile of shit. Okay? There's nothing you can do to that pile of shit to make it clean. The pile of shit just needs to go in the garden or go in the trash. Those are the two options, right? Have a good night, Julie. Stay strong, my dear. You got this. Take your time to heal, okay, Julie? Take it one step at a time. It's a whole heaping pile of shit, Mama. This heaping pile of shit that you've been trying to walk away from that kind of blew up in your face because you stuck it in the microwave is now holding you back. It's taking you out of alignment. However, the acceptance, the recognition of this, the ability to see it for what it is half the battle, right? You will be nine of Pentacles. This will ultimately take you out of this tower moment. However, you have the chance to be very bitter about this whole thing. You have the chance to very much be brokenhearted. And I feel that you're kind of numb to that. You're kind of numb to the closure, that you're numb to the mourning of the particular situation. You're kind of numb right now. But once you leave this situation, once you gain your independence and remove yourself from the tower, is when your heart's going to overflow with heartache and heartbreak and all that. You have to be, you need to anticipate that. I'm also picking up on the fact that with this lust card, I'm kind of picking up on the fact that you're going to have to dip down deep into the strength and dig down deep for the strength that you didn't think you had to get through this. This is what's ultimately going to get you through this. Yes, it is teaching you your independence. The whole thing is you got to take your emotion out of it. Okay? 9 times out of 10, I'm saying go with your heart, move with your heart. But because you went through what you've gone through, you need to move forward with logic. Don't put your emotions into it. Don't allow your emotions to guide you because you're numb right now. It's going to keep you stagnant. Okay? Yeah, the antidepressants aren't helping either. They're supposed to help you, but they just shut you down. They shut you off. But after you remove yourself from the situation, you might want to go on a little bit of a detox or get yourself to wean yourself off. Be directed by a doctor when you do that, because certain ones you have to switch up before you can wean yourself off because of the the ramifications of certain medications. So be very wary of just going off cold turkey. Okay? Okay. But this is about taking a bigger look. It's about seeing it from a broader perspective. That you are ultimately being siphoned from. You are ultimately being manipulated. And I'm hearing from Spirit that it was against your will. It was against your better judgment. It was against your awareness. Somebody played you for a fool. Somebody played you for stupid. Thinking that they were going to get away with it. And all it did is open your mind. All it did is open your ability to see things from a broader perspective and understand that this person in their toxic, manipulative ways is broken. There's nothing that you could have done. There's nothing that you could have poured into this individual to help them. Because they ultimately need to help themselves. And it's nothing that you can accomplish on your own. I'm really getting a feeling of reactive abuse. So within the next 6 months to a year, be very wary about reacting to other people's fucked up bullshit. Because somebody wants you out here looking crazy. Okay? They want you out here acting a fool, acting crazy, or bitter. Which, the deeper part of you, the deeper part of your soul, is not the sort. It's none of you, none of who you are, and how you want to show up. Okay? I do sense that you will get through this, but you need to stand up for yourself. And as you stand up for yourself and as you start to communicate, you're going to take swift action. And this isn't about asking, this is about, I didn't ask, this is what I'm doing. I didn't ask you, I don't need or require anything in any sort of way. This is what I'm doing. Kind of scenario. But when you go to do that, make sure that you have a plan of action in place to bring you into this new timeline. That's your best bet. Yeah. They are trying to manipulate you emotionally, so be aware. Do not engage when that happens, when you recognize and are aware of that. Do not engage. Okay, because you're going to want to pop off. You're going to want to say something. You're going to want to do something. But just act unbothered. Like you didn't even notice. And I'll tell you right now, that's going to bug them more. It's going to infuriate them more that you're totally unbothered than if you react to it. And you're going to want to pop them in the head. You're going to want to pop them in the face. You're going to want to do them in, but don't. That's the whole point. They want you out here acting crazy, right? Don't give them what they want. Act in respect and integrity, and continue showing up with compassion, so that way they have nothing to bitch at. Still show up, still support, but only to the course and the means that you can. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay? Don't deplete yourself. Okay? Show up where you can, show up with what you can, but don't be depleting yourself to the point where you have nothing left for yourself. Right. So focus on you, focus on your kids. Exactly. Welcome in, Cesar. Yeah, it's 1:11 here. So that was your reading, Mama Rimi. Be good to yourself. Be aware that there are major changes coming in. Don't let the bitterness get to you. Be very compassionate with yourself. Turn your frown upside down and keep moving forward. Okay? The more unbothered you are to the fuck shit, the better it's going to be for you. But the more you allow them to manipulate you and to get you to react to their bullshit, the more chaos you're going to be pulled back into. So just be aware of your surroundings and what's happening. Okay? All right, so I'm going to give another 5 minutes to the Hipsy link. If you want to order a reading, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm nearing the end of the live stream, just so you know. So this is the last call for readings. If you do have a super chat, super sticker, a super chat with a question, or a super sticker for a general message, you're very welcome, Mama. Be good to yourself. I missed ya. Come on back now, you hear? But I know you've been busy, so it's all good. It's nice to have my crew. There's been a lot of people that have been coming back out of the woodwork. I was actually asking Spirit, like, where the hell are my subscribers? Like, if I've got 11,000 subscribers, where the fuck are they? And little by little, they keep jumping back in. Like Cesar, he's one that popped out for a little while and back in and back out and back in again. There's Fia as well. Little B, she's been out for a while though. I hope she's okay. I have a feeling she's having another surgery. She's recuperating from the surgery. Mama Remy, don't work your ass off because you want an ass to boogie with and twerk with later, don't you? Better to pace yourself. I'm just being funny. You're saving it for your crush. Okay. That's cool. You've been through the hell and back, but you come back leading the pack there. So, have a little bit of faith, right? It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. It's a catalyst for growth. Right? Even the fact that as of maybe, you know, as of tonight, I'll be moved out of here and I'll be pretty well on the street at this point. I may be taking the weekend off, collective. Not gonna lie. Because I'll be out in the street. Homeless. Because rent is absolutely stupid. And because rent is absolutely stupid, it's very difficult to find a place. And because of that, it's very difficult to, yeah. You know, when bedrooms are going anywhere from 12 to 14, 1,500 a month across the whole province that I'm in, like it's not just where I am now, it's everywhere. Like if I had to go and grab a U-Haul and go and move to another place, it's definitely a possibility, but where am I going to go? I've been looking all over Ontario. I don't want to go back home because it's too close for comfort. And I've already been up north, northeast. I've been up northwest. And I don't know. Not a clue at this point. Yeah. My plan is to go explore the city that I'm in go see about rental signs, go see about different areas, go see different shops, do some window shopping, go check out some different stores and different places. And when I'm hungry, I look and to find a little mom and pop restaurant and to give a review, maybe go live in a live on location kind of situation. I'm going to incorporate YouTube into it somehow. And we'll see how it goes. And if I need to sleep, I have a couple of options for sleep. But in the process, I'm going to be looking for work. In the process, I'm looking for a place to lay my head. I'll just take it one day at a time. Do I have a backup plan? I do, but I'm not going to speak on it. But it's very, very temporary. But I'm hoping that I'm going to get a call from work and I'm going to be able to get some work happening for me. Or at least a place to lay my head to where I can continue to do the lives. So the lives may be sparse. The lives may be a lot shorter. In order for me to have enough data, like I have 100 gigs data on my phone to begin with, so I should be okay for the month to still do my lives. Hey, Sarah. Oh, okay. Did you want a message, Sarah? I've been on the low-income housing for 17 years. There's a huge waiting list. But I figure by me being homeless, it very well could get me into housing a little bit quicker. We'll see. I'll hook you up, Sarah. I've been pretty well, other than like the sporadic relationship that I was in, a couple relationships. I've pretty well been couch hopping for 15 years. Pretty well running from my life and constant sabotage. I'm about ready to pop off and punch somebody in the throat. But I'm not going to retaliate. I won't. Because I'm better than that. Thank you, clown. Well, I do have my snowsuit, and it's good for 40 below. So as long as I have my snowsuit, I'll be all great. I'll be okay. Worst case, if I can somehow find a plug to plug in my heating blanket and pitch my tent, then I'll do that. I have possibilities and options for weathering the weather. Worst case. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Is there any message here for Sarah? So yeah, collective, if you want to become a member and support me monthly, it'd be greatly appreciated. I got multiple different tiers at multiple different price brackets that very well could be within your budget. I do very much appreciate all the support up this far and from the past to the future. So thank you very much. Oh, Sarah, you've been being breadcrumbed. Sarah, you need to be patient. You need to consider the collaborations that you have available to you. People do want to collaborate, whether that's people or the divine or your higher self. You really need to get acquainted with that portion of yourself. You in the physical, you in the spiritual, and the divine, as well as the collaborations that in the networks that you have around you, okay? There's definitely something here about some sort of bitterness, some sort of heartbreak, some sort of sadness. You needing to make a judgment call and ending out a cycle. There's also a King of Cups out here that has been playing in your face, causing you injustice, causing you imbalance, saying they got everything covered and they really don't have it covered. Okay? They've ultimately been breadcrumbing you. They've been emotionally manipulating you. And they have been misunderstanding you on purpose. Lying behind your back. Saying shit that didn't really... they're almost delusional. I don't know who this is. This is somebody from your past, or this is somebody trying to keep you in your past. And they're lying on you. They're totally misunderstanding you on purpose. And they're trying to keep you stagnant. They're trying to keep you from moving forward. They're trying to keep any opportunities that are coming in for you at bay and delay them. I'm kind of picking up on some mail too. So be a little bit more diligent with the mail. You need to see things from a higher perspective and stop lying to yourself. But having to deal with this type of dynamic, you're gaslighting yourself, saying, oh, this is just a day, he's just going through a mood, he's just in a mood, he'll get over it. There's a time when you need to draw the line, my dear. You are going to get the support that you need to move forward. But you need to call your power back and step into your intuition and understand what the actual fuck is going on and be honest with yourself. That's going to literally make him pop off. You know that already. And it may put you in a predicament where you're feeling helpless or where you can't stick up for yourself. But that is when you are to call the police, call the authorities, or take a journey somewhere and just move. Maybe a midnight move away from the chaos. You are the manifester of your life, and it's about time you step into that. You have all the tools necessary to get to your next step, to get to where you need to go. Because there is no foundation with this. There's nothing to celebrate. There's nothing to pour into anymore. You need to focus on yourself, and you're in conflict right now because of it. Keep your cards close to your chest, because this is not a commitment that is going to benefit you. And there's some sort of reconciliation, but you're fighting with yourself. Okay? It's almost as if they're trying to impose a third-party dynamic, a triangulation. But I do see something happening in the precipice of you getting the help that you need. There is a new beginning here for you. You need to get inspired for that new beginning. You need to get in the frequency of that new beginning. And don't take any validity to what people are saying, okay? Your destiny awaits. But the divine is waiting for you to ultimately make that decision. And that what is done in the dark will come to light. Their true nature will come out. And this is where you will get the inspiration that you need to move forward. It may be hard. It may break your heart. It may bring you into some sort of darkness and lies and deception and fog. You might not know where you're going. However, the divine will guide you. You might not know all the information, but as long as you're tapped the fuck in to your intuition, you will get through this. Take the leap of faith. Okay? Because there's an Ace of Pentacles sitting there waiting for you. There's a time above the essence, right? Somebody wants you to miss out, but there's time of the essence. It's not time to be patient, because the instability is real. And the more you stay where you are, the less value you will feel that you have. Okay? So really step into your integrity, step into your intuition, step into your confidence, and rise above this. Alchemize it. Turn this pain to power. Okay? You are the painter to your canvas. You are the captain to your ship. So go paint your fucking painting the way you want to paint it. And don't let anybody tell you what paint or what brush or what type of medium or canvas. You know, don't allow somebody to dictate how that's going to happen. This is about you now. They failed to show up for you. Now you need to show up for yourself. Stay focused, Raymond. Something about springtime. What's going on with Raymond? Raymond, stop grasping at straws. That's your problem, Sarah. You need to love your life, despite it all. That's where you're going wrong, my dear. Raymond, you got to stop grasping at straws and be honest with yourself. and move forward. Continue moving forward, undistracted, unbothered. Because whatever you're trying to pour yourself into as far as love, searching for love, everything else, there's no reciprocity there. It's like you keep coming in and asking the same question over and over and over again. What's next for me for love? When is love coming in? When am I going to get my love? Love, 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 love. And you need to focus on your self-love first. And you need to be patient. And you need to have strength. Because the Divine's trying to show you something. And you're still looking outside of yourself for what you can ultimately have within you. Not gonna lie, it kind of given me the vibe of an asshole. You keep coming in and asking for the same advice. You keep coming in and asking me the same questions, and I keep telling you the same answers. And you're not patient. You're very impatient. And it's because you're not doing the personal work. You're not doing the inner work. Which that's what is your main focus right now. You may be feeling great and everything, but you still need to continue with that. Just because you're feeling great one day doesn't mean your healing isn't done. There's still some shit that you need to alchemize before you can step up into this higher frequency to receive that love. But unless you do that work, you're not going to be in that frequency to receive it. It's ultimately up to you. Okay? All right. I am officially ending out the Hipsy. I'm going to do one refresh just to make sure I'm not missing any readings. And okay. This is going to be the end of the live. I want to say thank you so much for those of you that supported me this evening. Anyone that shared blessings of prosperity with me, I wish you 100-fold blessings upon you. And I wish you miracles upon blessings of abundance and prosperity right back at you. Message of courage, clarity, self-worth, self-love. Being able to step into your new timeline. Being able to alchemize your pain to power, to step into this new earth. Okay? This is the whole thing, Raymond. You gotta alchemize this. Maybe it's time for you to move. Maybe it's time for you to go somewhere else. Or get a restraining order. I do have privates available, Alana, at any time on Hipsy. And I wasn't even speaking to you about that. I wasn't even speaking on you. You were fine. So if you're feeling shut down about that, please release that. I wasn't even speaking on you about that. I was speaking about someone else in the chat. Because they were making the personal reading about them, specifically. Talking along and, like, you're okay to say, oh, wow, this is totally vibing with me right now. And I'm okay with that. But when somebody else, this isn't you, when somebody else was in there saying, oh, da 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 da, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, all throughout the whole reading. And it's not just one reading, it's another reading, it's all the readings. Right? They're imposing themselves in the reading. But you weren't doing that. So don't feel shut down or anything. It wasn't even on you. I wasn't even speaking on you. Okay? And the reason why I have the chat open is because sometimes I do collective readings, right? Sometimes I do collectives in the, you know, sometimes I do collective messages in the open table. And when that happens, you're more than welcome to collaborate and to say, yo, this is totally vibing with me. You can do that with any of the reading, but I'm saying for the ones that are imposing that, oh, this is my reading, da-da-da-da-da, yeah, that's where I draw the line. It's okay if it vibes with you. That's fine. But if you're overbearing in the chat and you try to take over the chat and say, oh, this is my reading, and like, because I've had people come into the chat, okay, and they take over the chat. They spam the chat saying that it's their reading and everything else. Meanwhile, the person that's actually, that I'm reading for, their chat is like 20 messages up. And it's all somebody else. Those are the people that I'm talking about. Right? And you're not like that. So, it's all good, honey. It's the ones that are purposely imposing that it's their reading. That's who I'm speaking on. And then they have everything to say and sharing their opinion and everything else. And it's like, I didn't ask you. It's not even your reading. It's like somebody coming in and eavesdropping on a conversation and being like, blah, 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 and giving their 2 cents when they're not even being asked about their 2 cents. Their 2 cents is insignificant, right? Like they should just butt out and be patient. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. With you resonating with other people's readings, we're all called to different readers on YouTube, different platforms, whatever the case, right? And the thing is there's a lot of people that are living out the same situation. And that's one thing I found, that even I vibe with some of these readings that I do. Maybe 60 to 80% of them, I do vibe with it. Okay? To some degree. And we're called to certain readers in order to gain those certain messages. And this is where you find that there's multiple readers speaking on the same scenario, same situation. It's because there's different people covering different demographics, different areas, different places, different parts of the world, right? So a lot of us in the chat have been through the same situations. We've had to endure abuse. We've had to endure gaslighting. We've had to endure lies and deception, right? And family quarrels and relationship issues and work mishaps and all this kind of stuff, right? And I feel that's what makes it special, because here I am, I'm speaking, welcome in Helmet. Here I am, I'm speaking on my own situation and my own life and my story. And there's a lot of people that are in the chat right now that vibe with my situation. They've been through what I've been through. So the feeling of feeling not so alone, this is why I have the chat open. Right? Right back at you, Renee. Thank you so much. And that's the thing. I think that's part of the reason why I was called to YouTube, to share my story and to do these readings, is because I don't feel so alone now. Where before I started my channel and started doing readings, I felt alone. I didn't feel like I had a support group. I didn't feel like I had a crew. I didn't feel like I had friends, because most of them were all infiltrated, right? There's been a handful, maybe five or 10 there that haven't been, right? They've been loyal, but they're going through their own shit, right? they're going through their own trials and tribulations. So, you know. And usually when we pick up again, it's like the friendship just picks up off from where it left off, right? But a lot of these friends are back home, and I don't want to go back home. So it's hindering on my friendships as well. Because there's still a lot of people there back home that I still have a lot of heart for. And that I still have a lot of love and compassion for that I can't be around because they're in my hometown. Right? I miss them dearly. Right? And I have people all over the world. I got people in South Africa. I've got people in Australia. I've got people in Ireland. I got people in England. I got people in the UK. I got people in France. I got people over in Russia. I've got people over in Israel. I got people over in frickin' everywhere. So I think I've even got a couple there in New Zealand. So, but yeah, I've got lots of supporters and beautiful people that are loyal to me, but they're stretched across the world, right? I kind of wish I had my passport. I was able to travel because I would. But the karmics are literally making it impossible for me to get a passport, right? As soon as I get into one place and I change my address, I'm up and moving again. So it's very difficult to change my address and have it all in one place. Because no sooner I'm changing my address, I'm up and moving. Having to vacate, having to move, having to, just like I am now. It's like I'm in this 7 to 8 to 9 month cycle to where I'm stable and everything is okay, and then I just go to change things up, and then I'm up and gone again. Because of some stupid bullshit. It's usually 9 times out of 10 out of my control. So, that is the situation. Helmet, I wish you got here a little earlier because I'd throw you a couple cards. If you wanted a message, but I'm tired. I've been going just over 3 hours. I will try to come on here live tomorrow. That's why I did an open table Tuesdays and Thursdays this week. But are you not in my DMs? Are you not on Facebook or Instagram? You're YouTube only. Okay. Well, maybe I will throw my email members side, and that way maybe we can do a private live stream at some point. I kind of want to open up that idea and that possibility. So that way the ones that aren't on Facebook that they're not on Instagram or whatever, that you can still tap in and get a reading. And I figured And it would be on a private basis, right? I'm going to try to be available for this Saturday. But I have a feeling I'm going to take the weekend off. I might come on next Saturday, depending on where I am and what I'm doing. What is the current? Yeah. So yeah, it would have been this week. No, it would have been next week. So I'm going to try on the 20th or the 21st. I'm going to try the 21st to be doing a members live. That's about mid-month. I will be keeping my members posted on members side, yes. About my current situations. It's negative 13 out there right now. Okay, that's not bad. So today was negative 16 with the wind chill. But it's looking like it's going to be above temperature. So Monday, Tuesday is going to be 4. Sunday is going to be 0. Wednesday and Thursday and Friday is going to be 0. Saturday is going to be negative 1. So it is getting warmer. We're moving into springtime, so that's a good sign at least. Clownfish, you can reach out to me anytime, buddy. You know where I am. Yeah, the dragon cards. I'm going to see about getting them out of storage. I'm going to swap out some of these cards and just keep them. I got more of the smaller decks because I'm traveling and stuff, so I didn't want to have a whole bag full of big bulky cards. I think I've only got 1, 2, 3 decks that are bulky and the rest are all small. So but yeah, I might swap out my South deck for my Dragon Tarot. We'll see. We will have to see. Yeah, there's quite a few people in the US that want me to move there. I don't even have a Tinder account, and apparently somebody matched with me. Like, I better not have a Tinder account. Apparently there's a whole bunch of different casinos that are saying that I'm an instant millionaire and all this other shit. And I'm just deleting it all. And then I have another one. Confirm your money, $14,455. And it's all spam. Like, I don't get it. It's a bunch of crap. So on that note, collective, I want to say thank you so much for being with me tonight, hanging out with me. If you're here still, Jim, thank you so much. Just looking into my emails. You put a smile on my face there, Jim. Thank you. We do deserve to be here, Atlanta. We all have something to offer. Is my dragon for sale? Trying to ship it to the US, though, is going to be difficult. I would want it to show up. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Wimp. I'm tired. I did quite a few tonight. Things were good. It was a good jam. There was a collective. So if you want to rewind at some point and watch the collective again, you're more than welcome to. And if you are on Facebook or Instagram, you can also reach out to me, Wimp. Same name. So on that note, kitty cats and spoiled brats. I'm kidding. Thank you. Alright, just make sure you post in the post of who you are. Because I'm very vigilant at blocking the people. Because I got a lot of people coming into my DMs So, unless they know me from YouTube, I'm usually blocking them because I got no time. Got no time, no shade, but no time. So just make sure you post in your YouTube name when you send me the message. Love you lots, everybody. Be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. Cool. So that way you can be good to others. And hopefully you'll catch me in the next video. Hopefully it won't be too far off. But I definitely do need some downtime to just decompress and really get back to nature and get back to spirit. So I'm going to do that, but I won't be gone too long. I'm hoping and planning it's just the weekend. And then I'll be back to rocking it all over again. All right. So I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks again for joining me this evening. And ciao for now.